Hello? Oh, I forgot my mic. It's like soft whenever I restart my PC. Hi! Let me set everything up. Hello, hello. I'm so sorry to the YouTube site. I forgot to hit publish. I set up the thing and everything, but I forgot to publish the actual thing. And I'm like, wait a minute, I can't find my my dashboard stuff. Then I realized, oh, I just had it there and I didn't send it. I wasn't sure what to play, so I just picked like OSRS. Oh my god, I need to tell you guys about my ceiling later. Just spam jump. I don't know, man, but the blue protocol thingy, the blue protocol thing is just so like it's so jank. The movement is so jank. I don't know if I can take it. Does it really solve the problem though? Good morning! Hinge, thank you for the 20-month Prime. Ayo, where's the alert? Time to fix. Does this work? Thank you. Thank you for the 20-month reset. Welcome back. Oh, it's my first time. The thing is, it's kind of funny. I actually played OSRS in 2020. Is it last year or is it 2023? But I only did the free to play stuff. So I came in here and then I did free to play. Then I did a bit of member stuff, then I left. So this was like maybe a week of OSRS. After I finished the free to play things, I went to get Graceful and Fairy Ring and RD Cape. Then I stopped playing the game. Then recently I came back. This was slightly before all the WoW players came over. I came back for a bit because I was like, well, I want to play more like old school RuneScape. I want to do agility. And then everyone came back and I'm just like, what the fuck? I just happened to be caught up in the WoW wave. Good morning. It's so funny. It's so funny because I think the guy, what's that called? I think the guy doesn't even play OSRS anymore. The soda guy, Soda Poppin. I think like people were mad at him for playing WoW or something, like the OSRS players, and then he's just like, I'm not playing until they apologize to me, or something like that. I think it was something along those lines. Hey, good morning. I don't exactly know what happened though, because I wasn't there. What world am I on? Sachi, thank you for the 140 watch streak. Thank you. I thought I was on like 390. Can I ask how long did that entertainment in FF14 last for you? Even 120 watch straight. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Faye. Good morning, good morning. I'm so sorry, by the way, YouTube site. I'm so sorry. I didn't... I had the stream and everything. I just didn't publish it. I had it like private and everything. But I didn't put it up. Good morning. Morning, Peanuts. Good morning, good morning. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of story, especially if you watch cutscene. I'm on 388, 388 today. Dun, 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 dun. I didn't know what to play, so I was just like, I might as well run in circles while I think about it. Maybe if I figure out something to play, then I'll go play that. I was initially thinking of playing a farming sim or something. I think RuneScape is entertaining too, but I don't know if running in circles like this is entertaining. I'm on 93. Tomorrow and I'll be playing farming sim anyway. I just need one more sleep. One more sleep. And then it's Grand Bazaar. I'm too stubborn. I wanna get 99 agility before I hit, what's that called? Before I hit 1000 total level. Will the game be available on Steam? Oh, Grand Bazaar, yes. I actually have my... Hey, can I very shamelessly... Maybe I'll ask later. Cause I'm being sponsored by Grand Bazaar tomorrow. And they already gave me a tracking link. Hey, I should start, like, prepping the stuff actually. They gave me a tracking link, so if you can like use the link to go check out the game, that'll be sick. I'll put up the tracking link tomorrow. But yeah, there's like a whole farming sim thing. I've been waiting for this game for a while. Very excited. Dude, I haven't tried it yet, but I watched reviews of it. Cause the YouTubers get it first and whatever, right? There's this guy that I watch. He's like my go-to for every farming sim. He's called Josh Gaming Garden, Josh. And he was covering it, and he had nothing but praises for this game. The only thing he's like sus about apparently is the pacing, cause he managed to do most things by like year 1, but then there's another grind in year 2 apparently. But the thing about pacing is that pacing is very subjective. Oh, I'm talking about Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. It's a farming sim game. It's like a farming sim, but you manage a market. Like this one. Wait, that's not the Steam link. Lives, thank you so much for 50 watch streak. And Coco, thank you for the 3 watch streak. Thank you. No, thank you. That's my tracking link for it because I'm sponsored by them tomorrow. You should wishlist it if you want. If you're interested in the game. But I wouldn't tell you to like, oh, wishlist to help. Then no, that kind of thing. Like honestly, clicking the link is more than enough already. But if you really are interested in the game, then you wishlist it, you know. I'm so excited for it. I might ditch my Thursday rest day just to play that. I'm not gonna lie. Because farming sims are so comfy anyway. But he was just talking about like pacing stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, I think it's a reasonable concern, but pacing is very subjective for people. I have no idea if it tells the sponsor actually. I have no idea. I only the most that I know with tracking links, it's either the traffic to the link or purchasing the game, but I think this was traffic to the link. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just traffic. Thank you. Thank you to everyone who clicked the link, by the way. It helps a lot. It really helps a lot. Helps me, like, you know, it's just good for future sponsor opportunities and things like that. I don't think you can even pre-purchase it anyway, DQ, so you should probably watch gameplay first and see if you like it. Because I am a very big fan of Story of Seasons. I will even go as far to say that I'm a total, like, I'm a simp for it. Okay, like, I just really love the series. I just really love that shit. So I know it will be good. I know it will be good. I saw like all the gameplay and everything. It's peak. Hey Cody, good morning. Hope everyone's doing well, by the way. Hope your Tuesdays are going good. I am biased, but the game will 100% be good. You can trust me, even though I just said I was biased. It's a story of seasons. But basically, this is a farming sim where you own a market. Oh yeah, you can ride a horse, you can jump on the horse and everything. And Grand Bazaar is a remake. Oh my god, this is like before the sponsor segment. I'm already telling you all this. You can't name the horse, you can name every animal in the game. But basically this is a farming sim where you you use windmills to no combat. You use windmills to make stuff. And then you to travel around the town, there's a glider. And you just whee the glider from like left to right. The wind is always left to right. Nabu, thank you for $50. Thank you so much. Hi, thank you. I need to check the TTS stuff again. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nabu. Good morning. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. So the whole theme about Grand Bazaar is okay. Actually, let me put this on. Let me put a thing on Twitter real quick before I forget. Hey, I'm live. I keep forgetting about Twitter. Free King Jeff. Wait, what? Who? Dude, Cody, you're not wrong. But don't let them hear you. We are not starting a movement. What are we freeing him from? Ever 14? We can do side part. Hey, Twitter isn't even loading for me, bro. Am I the only one? Is everyone's Twitter fucked? Shit, Twitter hurt me. Hey, good morning. Mine just keeps loading. Is my internet gonna die? Oh shit, it might. I'm seeing a lot of people having issues with the internet right now. Well, if it dies, I guess. If it dies, we can always do the thing where I go to Discord and I chat there. Again, like before when my internet died. Last time my net died, I just told everybody, hey, go to Discord, I'll continue yapping over there. And then everyone just joined the channel and listened to me yap. That was great. But I just woke up! Maury! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Story of Seasons. Holy shit. This is looking like the best Story of Seasons they've ever put... Not ever, but they ever put out from the Switch era. Like, ever since they started Switch stuff, I think this one's the best one. I don't know if it will be the best in the series. I think that's very difficult to beat. I think that's crazy difficult to beat. But it will be one of the top few. Yeah, you can see the marriage candidates. Oh my god. So, I don't know if you know this, Cody, but Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons are the same games. It's just that they're under a different name now because the publisher is different. Like, the previous publisher owns the name Harvest Moon. But because Marvelous is a developer, they changed publishers to Exceed. And Natsume still wants to hold the name Harvest Moon. So Exceed, when they were publishing, they can't use Harvest Moon anymore. That's why we have a new name now called Story of Seasons. But the ones that we've played since young, it's actually now called Story of Seasons. God, I love it. Farm the game. I personally prefer Story of Seasons over Stardew as well. I think it's just like Story of Seasons, or like they tend to have a better balance of comfy and still having things to do. But a lot of farming sims is either too simple or too overwhelming. But I always find that Story of Seasons manages to do a very good balance. It's not overly simplified, but it's not overly complex. Oh my god, you play Save the Homeland? I didn't play Save the Homeland, but I played the I think it was a remaster of that, Hero of Leaf Valley. I played that one on the, I think, PSP. Economy management. You would probably... Do you like city builders by any chance? Oh my god. Do you know like Anno 117 is also having a demo soon? I think next week. Fuck, holy shit. Peak. I think maybe if comfy games get you really bored, you probably want to find something with combat. If you ever, if you ever think about wanting to get into it, then you will probably need to play something like Rune Factory, because Rune Factory has combat. That might get you more involved. Hey Polly! Thank you for the lurk. Good morning. I need to play more Guardians of Azuma. I need to play more of that. I got to the summer of Azuma, but then I was just like, I was just like, damn, because I went to the other farm, right, the summer farm, but then I also want to manage my spring farm as well. I'm like, fuck. Oh, if you play Rune Factory, I would recommend either starting Rune Factory 4 Special. That one's the best one, hands down, say less. And either that, or if the graphics is not for you, then I think you should try Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. And yes, the link that Hannah posted right there, that is my backlog. Which is not even fully updated, I think. Good luck! This just means more content for everyone, right? Oh my god, I started with Harvest Moon 3 on the Game Boy. That was my first Harvest Moon game. Oh my god, it's so nostalgic. Also, like now they have like Harvest Moon 64 or something like that on the Nintendo Switch Online. I've never played that one. I played Friends of Mineral Town though. The ones that really got me in was I played 3 first, then Friends of Mineral Town, then DS Cute and all that. Because 3 was released later than 4. But trust me on this one, 4 is really good. It's really good. 4 is like the pinnacle of Rune Factory series. Everybody loves 4. It's the standard, you know. 4 is really, really good. Some games need to be added that way, which? I think 4 looks good. I think 4 looks better than 3 as well. Rune Factory games, the thing is, it's so funny because Rune Factory games actually has a more complex farming system than Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons. It's not that you really need to care about it all too much, but if you want to, there's even more in-depth of the farming stuff because there's like soil level, quality level, and things like that. And they're actually like sometimes you get more crops or less crops, depending on the harvest report and blah 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 whatever. No, 1 and 2 was never ported, no. Oh yeah, Rune Factory 5 is not bad. It's just that because 4 was so good, that 5 didn't look as good. Does that make sense? Also, 5 is like a bit emptier because that was their first time trying like 3D stuff. And you know how it is, like if you think about Trails as well, Cold Steel probably didn't look as good because that was their first time going in trying 3D, right? But then later on they got better, so this is like kind of the same thing. It will probably go on sale soonish. I would say you can still play 5 first. They have like the same vibes. Rune Factory always kind of same vibes. 4 just is peak. So if you play 5 and you already like it, you will 100% love 4. It's great. Yeah, I feel like games that start making 3D first, like they just got into it, it's a bit iffy. Yeah, someone on Twitch, like Triple on Twitch also said this. I feel the same too, that if you play 4, it might be difficult for you to go and play 5. I would recommend going backwards. I play Dual Destinies. Yeah, Dual Destinies, the first time they did Ace Attorney 3D, it was the same thing where the expressions for the like Apollo Justice and all that, they didn't look as good compared to the later Ace Attorney games. Like they start fine-tuning it much better. It still looks a bit off sometimes, but I don't know, I think they look good. I think TGAA was probably like one of the best ones. Oh, this is my 4,000th lap on this rooftop course, so it's going pretty good. The Rune Factory is so good. It's so peak. I definitely would highly recommend getting 4 at some point though. Just wait for a sale. The sale's quite big, I think. Let me check. Steam DB. Hey Infinex, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Kitark, good morning. Pretty good, pretty good. We're just yapping about farming sims now while I run in circles. But bro, the sponsor is tomorrow and I'm already yapping now. Coco, thank you for 66 months Prime resub. Wait, why no? Wait, what? Hey, yeah, bro, wait for the sale, man. Like, Food Factory, wait for a sale. 70% off. It goes to 70% off. Where is USD? That means it will be... How much is it normally? Wait, this is an SGD. Be like less than $10 maybe. If you wait for the sale for Rune Factory 4. It's worth it. It's so good. Rune Factory 4 was initially a 3DS game, by the way. It was a 3DS game where it was kind of their last Rune Factory game before the company went bankrupt. So Rune Factory 5 being a thing is actually a miracle. They were gone for like a decade or something. And then they came back with Rune Factory 5 because they ended up getting money. And even though that Rune Factory 5 didn't perform as well, like game-wise, there were some issues. But I think people kind of still bought the game to support and everything. The game is still fun, don't get me wrong. It's just that 4 was really peak. But Guardians of Azuma, the one that came out recently, that one's really good. That one's actually really good. It's a different style of Rune Factory. It's not like... It's technically not under the mainline series of Rune Factory. It's sort of a quote-unquote side game. But it's still really good and has a lot of QOL. So I'm hoping that they bring this QOL over to like Rune Factory 6. Because they're also thinking of making a Rune Factory 6. This was... they talked about this like a year or 2 years ago. Relink! Oh my god, Relink was so fun. Granblue Relink. But they stopped making content so fast. I didn't get to try the new content yet though. Like the... You know, they had some like new characters and whatnot. I still haven't tried that one. Symphony of... Wait, I feel like I've seen that game before. Symphony of War... Hey, it's on sale. The game's on sale. Wait, why TikTok brain rot? Relink was really good, but they just didn't really have updates. Well, on the bright side, it seemed to do so well anyway. Who knows? Maybe they'll come out with a Relink too. I would be so down for that. I had so much fun playing Relink. They sponsored me to play Relink for like 2 hours. And then that day I went to 10 hours and I'm like, hehe. Oh my god, I just saw the Story of Seasons Premium Edition again on my timeline. I want to buy the Grand Bazaar Premium Edition, bro. I tried to find it in Singapore, but it all sold out. And then someone told me that, hey, Play Asia has it. And I'm like, oh shit. Thinking if I should get it. Cause it'll be kind of nice for that to be my first Switch 2 game. Prefer them doing a live service version. I wouldn't mind either, really. I wouldn't really mind either because it's clear that Side Games knows what they're doing. It's like everything they do is peak. So it doesn't even matter what they do at this point. Anorak, thank you for 27 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, I appreciate it. 感恩啊，谢谢。It's not a cheap game. Grand Bazaar? Or Relink? Relink is definitely not a cheap game, yeah. A lot of people were skeptical about it at first because it was their first time diving into the series. Hey Rikio, good morning. It was worth it though, it was so good. I don't usually play games like that. Like, I don't usually play games like that in Monster Hunter and stuff like action games. I'm not very... I'm not a very action RPG kind of person. So when I saw it, I was like, damn, it looks really good, but I don't know if I'll be okay to like play it because I'm not good at such stuff, right? Hey Kuya, good morning. But then they reached out and sponsored, so I was just like, oh, okay, you know, I'm down to try it out. Then I played it and I was like, damn, this shit's real good. Like, I lucked out on this sponsor, bro. What the fuck? This game's so peak. You serious right now? Yeah, like, oh, damn. A Grand Blue Relink. I remember very clearly because at the same time Persona 3 Reload was coming out too. So I got sponsored for both at the same time. Not the same day, but like 2 different days. They were just really close. The release days were really close. And when that happened, I was like, damn. This month is great. Hey Haruki, good morning. No, I get it. Mine keeps disconnecting as well, like my chat stuff. Let's see. Oh, my Twitter Laura shouldn't be last. Charlotta? Yeah. Charlotta. She's the one with the shield and the parry, right? I was playing Zeta. I was a Zeta main. Yeah, I really liked it because of the timing stuff. When you get it right, bro, right? Like the dive loop, when you get it right, holy shit, you feel like a god. It just feels so good. Work actually getting in the way of agility laps, I cannot believe it. More agility lap. I'm trying to convince people to try out Story of Seasons and Rune Factory while I do these laps. Very productive stream. Very productive stream today. And 10,000 other games. Well, hey Vibe, good morning. I haven't played a Tales of game. I need to finish one, but I don't know which one's like the shortest. Imagine a Relink 2 though. Damn. Imagine a Relink 2. They would cook. They would cook so good. Holy shit. They would be peak. Imagine. Just with the knowledge that they already have. Okay. Calm down, Kel. Calm down. I don't want an Uma Musume relink. Hold on. I want to try Versus. But I've never really played fighting game. I'm still waiting for Fumi to teach me. Right. Happy birthday, Cal. That's true. It is kind of the same. It's just the horse version of it. Concern. That's not my wish. I think they actually... Oh my god. That's so funny. I think they actually brought the Uma Musume, like one of the emotes or something. I think they actually brought it over to Grand Blue Relink. Was it Relink or Versus? I don't know. I think I've always been so intimidated by like fighting game stuff because it's kind of like PvP, right? But I've never really played PvP. Every time when I see a monster, I can react accordingly. When I see a person, I just die inside. And I just go like full, you know, fight or flight. I'm on full flight mode. And I just run away. I don't want to engage. Fix, thank you for the 11 month resub. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. The thing is like, if I'm fighting random mobs, like a boss, even if it's solo, like, I just do the thing, you know. But then when it's people, my brain just shut down. I don't know why. I don't understand why. My brain just hates it. Oh shit. Yeah, probably because I can't predict the movement. Even if the loop is not the same, I can't predict it. But 4v4 is just following people though. I literally just follow and then I just like hit shit. I just press the buttons. And press the buttons, hope for the best, you know? No, we will not. We will not. I changed my dailies to PvE. Social interactions are PvP. You're so right. They should focus on both Relink and Versus. It's sad though. I feel like they gave up on Relink so fast. Even in War v War, when I meet someone, I just run away. Like, I don't want to fight you. I'm not here to fight. I'm just a loser. Leave me alone. Oh my god, Spolvy! Wait, you're also playing RuneScape? I've been here for so long. I don't even know what life is like anymore. I don't even remember how the inside of my house looks like. All I remember are the roofs, the color of it, the jump spots, and the random walking plank for some reason that connects the two houses. Why is there even like a random plank over there? Graceful gang! Agility is nice though, it makes my brain happy. The repetitiveness of this makes my brain so happy for whatever reason. I don't know what's going on. In the olden times, that's how you get to the other house. What? Climbing on their roof through a wooden plank, then dropping down the fucking chimney? The fuck you think you are? Santa Claus? Is this how Santa Claus originated from? Olden times, how you get to someone else's house? What the fuck, bro? Wait, wait, I need to Google that one. Have I seen this one before? Polyny. Wait, what pole? Oh, that one! Yeah, I did that one before, I think. Polyback pole, or what's that? No, I play normal account because I like to play with economy stuff. So I wanna play with GE. Have you seen the speedrunner recolor for graceful? I think I did, but I don't remember. Wait, no, I think the speedrunner one is the one that I like. I think I tried that course before once, but then I went to Worm. There's this place that was really nice to grind at. I was there for ages because there were so many. It's not there were so many AFK spots, but like to run to that point. To run from point A to point B, there's like a very long animation, so I can just chill like most of the time. What is it called? Worm Drat or I don't know how to. Colossal Worm. This one is the one that I went. This one I really liked. I was there for a long time. They don't have grace though. It doesn't drop grace, but it drops this other thing that helps you with prayer later on. What's the thing called? Bro, I didn't even realize this was a dragon until like 3 hours in. This one's level 50 agility. Is it 50? There's like 2 courses. There's one normal one, and then one path that leads higher halfway through. That one is 62? 62? So I just stayed there all the way till 80. Yeah. I don't know about wieldy agility. I didn't want to go wieldy because that's like the PvP zone, and I'm a very passive person. I will cry if someone hits me. I will cry. I refused to do Slayer back then because Slayer is this thing where you talk to the guy and then they give you yeah, it's basically an MMO side quest. Kill like 10 rats to clear the quest, that kind of thing. But a skill version of it. He told me to kill this like fucking Earth Warriors. But then Earth Warriors are very close to the wilderness. I fucking hate that shit. Ever since I saw that, I was like, nah. It's okay, thank you. I will go back to the roof. Thank you for the advice. What made you pick agility as your first 99? I really like agility. I like running in circles and just talking. It's so therapeutic for my brain. I see so many people in my clan. This clan. I see so many people die in Wildy. And you know they're not there to PK because they bring like 60,000 worth of items or whatever. So they probably just went somewhere and died. I don't know what's there in Wildy though. Maybe some prayer stuff, maybe some agility stuff. But I always see people die there. I don't know why. Oh shit, Sandy got a rock golem. What the fuck? I have the squirrel! Yes. My little boy! I got in the colossal worm place as well. Apparently you can turn him into a bone squirrel using the currency in the worm course. But he looked kinda scary, man. Like wait, squirrel agility. Yeah, I think I like the default skin. The bone one kind of freaky, bro. The bone one just looks like he's malnourished and I abused him. Fucked up. I did not! I did not! true. I got the squirrel like a few months ago. I left him there for 2 months. Get it right. Wait, how do I get a beaver? How do I see? Oh, all pets. OSRS. Pet list. Oh! Skilling pet. Oh my god, wait, there's a beaver! Do they have skins? Oh my god, wait, you can get different beaver skin. Wait, I want the white one. Oh, teak is nice too though. Teak is nice too. The magic one is also kind of cool. In my defense, this squirrel is a little piece of shit. He's rude as fuck. He don't deserve the stamp. Okay, I can talk to him, I think. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this little piece of shit. Stop it or you'll face my squirrely wrath. How come you're so agile? If you were so nutty about nuts, maybe you will understand the great lengths we go to. He's a fucking piece of shit. Do not support such behavior. I do not agree with it. He means business. There's a fox! Who's Rocky? Oh my god, I want Rocky. I want Rocky. He's cute. Oh, the red one's cute too. I was told that for RuneScape, as you're leveling to 99, don't assume that you will get a pet. Nabu! Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I didn't kick. Oh wait, I did kick the squirrel in Baldur's Gate. God damn it. Never mind. Pick the odd one now. Fish. Ring. Hey, it's not over yet. Oh, I'm a winner. Should I get a mystery box over the coin? I should, right? Canada, thank you for the 73-month Prime resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll come back. Thank you. Okay, I got set box. Yeah, I think I would double it and give it to give it to the next person. Oh, he's so cute! Wait, I'm coming over. Thank you, Canon. Thank you so much. Bro, this is not Final Fantasy 14, man. I'm not in GM jail. Come on, bro. What the fuck? I'll have you know I've never been in GM jail. Oh my god, look at this boy! He's so cute! I kinda want him. Hopefully I can get one from thieving. What? We'll just open this. I got a diamond! Wow, that's worth more than 1,000. Let's go. What else do I want though? There are more pets other than the skilling ones. I like the fishing one too. I think the fishing one's kind of cute. Oh, wait, you can pull that from the box? There's a pet fish. And a pet rock. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not talking shit about Pet Rock, I think. Yeah, we gonna be here for a while, man. I don't even think we can level up today. But he's a rock. What does he do? Oh. So he's the mechanics bitch. I mean, not wrong. Are you serious? Do you actually need your quest cape? Like, do you actually need him for a quest cape? I would like to humbly apologize to Pet Rock. I have severely, you know, just... What was that? Underestimated you. I've made a severe lapse in judgment when it, you know, came to the pets and everything. I will do better next time. Anyway, 50% of the proceeds will go to charity to support future Pet Rocks. A severe and continuous lapse in judgment. Wait, he has a Christmas... He has a Christmas outfit. How are you doing? I'm still disappointed that my father failed against you. I will suffer in humiliation alongside him for the rest of time. Understandable. Mankind's variation frightens me. The way they saw this universe, their modes of impression, differed so greatly from one another that to read their stories, to know their lives, is to wonder if they were not many species in one. It was as if they had ranged across the thousands of the actions of 1,000 species and taken them for their own. For nearly 2,000 years, they dreamed in a creative mania without antecedent. Was that? They looked into the eyes and minds of other species and with their own intellect superseded them. What does that mean? They destroyed many, cooped others, and in the space between necessity and carelessness, left some to grow as untended as any species could in the wake of their ubiquity. They swarmed across the continents and the oceans of a Gilnor they called their own, and shattered it into a billion intricate worlds. And they were, by the twisted jungles of their slaughterhouses, ruthless and aloof beyond measure. What's going on? The worst of us. A super predator. A bringer of mass extinction. All mountains move and all giants are mountains. We rest upon their shoulders. The world has grown older. Senescent. We are chimpanzee, we are gorilla, we are an orangutan, we are baboon and more. We are, whether we like it or not, the blood legatees of humanity. We are the children of men, but our mistakes will not be their mistakes. We are telling a story. We are telling a story of life, of what it means to live together in this universe, with vastly different modes of being, of seeing, and of knowing. Of sharing our own internal worlds with each other and making the universe we live in better for it. The empathy of a mind speaking to another mind, a vastly different mind, and yet each understanding each. And if not, if the barriers mentioned, if the barriers seem too great, then striving to overcome them. Sorrow in what humanity did to this world, in the horrors they unleashed, and the cataclysm of despair, and the tens of thousands of species that would never walk or swim or fly again. Extinctions abounded in their wake, and yet look now at this sun-bright land, at the joys we have brought to it, to have brought the chaotic climate to our will, to have thought deeply of the future of this world, a sense of respect, of shared reverence for it and all who lives within it. We have strung the close sky with life. Be proud! And empathy, once limited only to mankind and some few species, now extends across all lands, across all time. Player. I'm sorry, but what? Oh, small-hearted! That? What the fuck is this? Small-hearted. Bro's having a crisis, man. Bro's having a fucking crisis. Save my boy. He might be losing his shit. I related to the sorry but what. The last, the last part of the conversation. He just sounds like he's on Tumblr or something, I don't know. Someone's dying in Rodi again. 30,000 worth of loot. It's his twit longer. Bro could write a Google Doc with that. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh, hold on, let me check something real quick. Oh my god, yeah, speaking of checking something, my ceiling... I don't think I may not even get to play Trails next week. I'm gonna give you guys a quick update on the ceiling. I can't confirm or deny yet because I need to wait to see what happens tomorrow. Basically, the ceiling, they fixed it right. But then in Chinese, we call this 画蛇添足, which is you draw legs on a snake. They just did some like random extra shit that nobody asked for. And they fucked up the whole thing again. So, tomorrow, when they come over... My dad was so pissed, by the way. Like, my dad's not someone who usually loses his temper. But apparently, when he noticed it, my mom told me when he was in the car, he was like fucking pissed off. So they said that they will come over tomorrow and try to remove the thing. But if it's not removable, then we need to 拆掉, like take down the whole thing and redo it. Oh my god. And that will take a couple of days, like 3 days or something. And the problem is if they can't, like, if they need to take it down and redo, not the whole roof, just like that one portion, I think. But it will still take quite some time, because they have to get the materials, blah 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 blah. All of that. So the thing is, if they do this, we can't work on the other stuff too, because you can't have one person working on the floor and one on the ceiling at the same time. So the flooring stuff just gets moved to next week at this rate. But I don't know how long it will take for them to do it, because there's some like height differences Like the land is not like the thing is not flat, so they're fixing some stuff first. Then they do the thing. But yeah, we'll probably see how that goes. Yeah. I was like asking my mom like why did they do something that we didn't ask for, and she said, oh, they said it's because out of the goodness of their heart, they did it for us. That's what their excuse was. And my mom was just like, bro, if you want to be nice, at least do it properly, man. Like, what's the point of giving half-ass shit? And I'm like, yeah, that's not wrong. Yeah, like, why would you? I don't know. They just like, oh, out of the goodness of our heart, so we wanted to do all of that for you. And I'm like, brother! What the fuck, man? The thing is like, it's not that they're asking for more money or anything. If they're asking for more money, then I'm like, okay, a bit suspicious, right? But then they didn't ask for more money. So I don't understand why they did it in the first place. Like, why are you even doing it if... I don't know. I personally feel as well that they got lazy halfway through. And they fucked up. And they were just like, we're gonna do some random shit just to like try and cover it up. But my dad saw it. My dad noticed. And started asking like, hey, what the fuck's going on? So, yeah. Thankfully, my dad was... Because my dad was watching them do the ceiling the whole time. He will always come in and check, so he roughly understands or knows like what the procedure is and how it's supposed to be like. So when he came in to check, and he noticed it, he was like, wait, this doesn't look right. Yeah, I'm so lucky. I'm so fucking lucky. Because it's just such a stupid ass mistake as well. I just don't understand why they will go through all that trouble to do all these things. Just get it done right, man. But yeah, that's basically what's going on with the rooftop right now. I haven't made any announcements directly yet because I don't know how long it's gonna take. If tomorrow everything goes well and they can just take it down and stuff, and we don't have to redo the thing, then schedule is slightly delayed but not super delayed. It's still okay. But if they need to redo the thing, then it's really bad. Then it takes a while. So we just fingers crossed, I guess. Hopefully it's not too bad. No. I just realized this music was on loop. Imagine you're selling fruits or some shit. People keep jumping. I'm helping them by giving them some excitement in their lives, you know. Like, isn't it kind of boring if everything in your life is just a routine? So I'm helping them now by jumping on their roof and, you know, giving them some excitement. Then later on I'll come steal some fruits from them. I want cake. Actually, I don't. God, I'm so excited for tomorrow though. I think tomorrow I'm gonna play Guild Wars first. I'm gonna finish up my Living World 1. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up Living World 1. Then I'm gonna play Story of Seasons. I think the Guild Wars 2 drops are still available as well. Surprisingly. I want a chocolate. Cookies and cream milkshake. That would be nice. Oh, are you playing with something? What is Monago? Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. Cause, yeah. It's about the same time for us. For both of us. How many days will you be running in circles? Great question. I think tomorrow I will probably do like run in circles off stream. Cause tomorrow's the release of Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. God, I wish I was from EU. I wanna play early so bad. Oh, I sneezed. I saw like I have like a friend that already played. She already played Grand Bazaar because EU is earlier, and I'm just like, that could have been me. That could have been me right now. I could have been playing this. Yeah, if my mods are from EU, does that count? Can I please play the game early? Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry, but EU's superior to NA because they get the game earlier. It's not fair. I want the game. If anything, Asia beats all of you guys because we get the game like 12 hours earlier. I wanted to type caps EU, but they don't let me do caps. Hey Vortex, good morning. Hope you're doing well. I think I might actually double dip on the Story of Seasons though. I might commit to it. I might commit. I haven't played it yet. The thing is that I can actually play it already. Like the key was already open. I just can't stream it, but I'm holding myself back. I'm holding myself back so hard right now. Oh shit, here we go again. Ethan, thank you so much for the 7-month free sub. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. Aww. Can we get cat pictures? I would like to humbly request on behalf of chat to see your cat. Do I want to go to a cat cafe? We're actually getting cat picture. I've never touched a cat before besides like one time this year. This year was the first time I touched a cat. Yes please, more cat picture. There was a kitten in my grandma's place because my uncle's wife's daughter she brought her kitten over. I didn't get to touch a cat last time like in my life before that because my mom is scared of cats, so she always go like shh, 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 don't go near the cat, they're crazy, that kind of thing, because her cat went crazy back then. Yeah, so then she's like perma-scarred, you know. Sunny, thank you for 51 month resub. Thank you so much. Welcome back. She's like perma-scarred from it. I think there's a pets channel, like a animal. Where is it? It's an area. Cute animals. Oh, is that people? That's so cute. Oh, I love cats. I love cats. I don't know if you need to wait like a bit of time before you can post if you just join. It might be like 10 minutes or something, I'm not sure. Oh, I used to be very scared of black cats. But then I realized they're actually like one of the more friendly ones. But my favorite is still orange cats. Oh my god, they're so dumb. I will protect them. I love orange cats so much. I saw! You got it from the rock, right? The star... what? Shooting star, Sandy? I was just telling chat that just now when I saw the notice. I love... Oh! You get so many pictures! Oh, so cute! Oh, what the fuck is KS pictures? Oh, that's so cute! Oh, I love cats. Oh! It's so fluffy! Oh my god! Do you ever like buy a very expensive toy or an expensive like thing for them to sit on or whatever, and then they just sit, nah, fuck this shit, and they sit in the box? Sometimes I wonder if I ever get a cat, should I ever buy one of those like cat tower tree thing? Because like if they're just gonna sit in the box anyway, will that get utilized? Will that be used? Should I still get one? I should. Okay. It helps them like do the scratching thing as well, right? People. Do they scratch your furniture? Like how do you tell them don't scratch the furniture? You do, or you don't. He never slept, what the fuck? I don't tell him shit or he'll kill me. Ah, okay, so just put the scratch post near the furniture, and when you see him go there, you just like, hey, use that. As if they understand, like, hope they understand. And if they don't, then fuck this shit, I guess. They probably find it more satisfying as well to scratch on the scratch pole than to scratch the furniture. Like there's something about the scratch pole that probably feels better for them. I didn't see the horses. I mean, no, I think I did. Oh, I want a cat one day. I want to get a cat one day. They're so cute. It's just that I have dogs now. And like, I would never get a dog again. I love dogs, it's just that there are a lot of maintenance. Small dogs are easy, but like bigger dogs is a bit tougher. Yeah, keeping them in the house. It's just bigger dogs are tougher, that's why. But I don't want to keep them outside. Like, I love my dogs. I think they're cute and you know, they're amazing. Yes, yes, throw animal pictures in there. I like to just scroll through and look at the pictures sometimes. My dog, on the other hand, is a spoiled little piece of shit. Who doesn't want to go out? Because it's very hot outside. I live in Singapore, so like the outside is like 35, 36 Celsius. On like normal average. It's too hot. If it was colder, I think they wouldn't mind being outside. They would probably prefer it. But because the weather is insane, they were just like, they just hate it. Mine love staying indoors because when they turn on, my parents would turn on the AC, they're just like, oh, this feels good. I don't want to leave. Also, my dogs are very old now. They're like 15 years old. So, yeah. Old. Aww. How close are we? Not close at all. Maybe another 120 hours. Oh, cats are so cute. Horse pet? No. Oh my god, yeah, my dog, I got him when he was like maybe 3 months old. He was getting bullied by his siblings. He's the youngest, and the rest of the other doggos are his sisters. He was the last one left, and the sisters would bully him all the time. Poor thing. Oh, it's a deer. Yeah, my dog. It was funny because we bought ours at a pet store. Like, we didn't adopt because, you know, it was such a long time ago. I think we were just in the pet store looking at the dogs. We weren't intending to buy it, but then we saw one that was just like the last one. And it was so sad. Just seeing them trapped in there. And then I think my dad was inquiring about the dog. And there was a couple behind us. There was a couple behind us that wanted to buy the dog, like we overheard them. So when my dad heard it, he immediately was like, we'll take the dog. And then my other dog is a golden. It was the same pet store. My dad went and bought him before telling us because, you know, goldens, they grow really, really big very quickly. So what happened was that pet store, it was a small pet store, so if he grew like in a few weeks or something, as he grows bigger, they might not be able to keep him, and he will have to be sent away to like wherever the fuck. And the thing is, in Singapore, a lot of places, a lot of apartments, you're not allowed to keep big dogs. Only some of them you can. So the chances of anybody getting him was really low because he was already big. Even though he was only 4 months old, but Goldens grow really fast, so he wasn't like puppy looking anymore. Yeah, so when my dad saw that, and I think they told him like he was gonna get sent away if nobody got him, then my dad felt really bad. And he really liked the dog. So my dad just got it. So he got it first, then he told us. Oh, you can forward stuff, yeah. Yeah, because it was either that or the dog will get sent somewhere else, like maybe a pet shelter or whatever, because, you know. And the bigger dogs are, or the older dogs get, I think it's same with cats too. Like people don't want them. My current dog, he can't see anymore. Or his vision is like really, really small. He can barely see. It's just like an old age thing. But thankfully my house has a lot of space. In a sense that we keep our stuff properly. So when he wanders around, he doesn't knock into anything. The only thing he knocks into is my other dog. He will accidentally step on my other dog's tail every now and then. And the other one's just like not fazed by it anymore. My golden, he's just like, oh yeah, whatever, stupid motherfucker. Yeah, he will just casually walk into my golden sometimes. And my golden's just like, huh? But they're both really cute. I have a golden and a Shih Tzu. Yeah. Yeah, my Shih Tzu is also like deaf and blind now. Partially, both of them. But my like he's still fine. He's still eating fine, he's still like walking fine and all that. His legs are definitely not as good as before, same with my golden. Thankfully my golden, we're very careful with my golden's diet because golden retrievers tend to, like if you overeat their back legs are really sensitive to kind of getting fucked over, especially when they get older. So we keep him on a stricter diet so that he's not overweight. Because once he is, it's gonna be really difficult for him to walk. Yeah, it doesn't disappear. It stays here for a little bit. I usually pick them up when it hits like 3 or 5. Yeah, now my golden has issues with the back leg still, but it's just a common thing with older golden retrievers. Thankfully it's not super bad though. Yeah, this is the only course where it doesn't disappear. The rest you have to pick up ASAP. Yeah, the hip. They do. Especially if your dog is overweight. Everybody's linking the quartet game. I think this game has been linked like 5 times already. I just looked at the other game's channel. Game good though. Quartet. It's a indie JRPG. Let me find. Yeah. It's like it's gonna be one of those. I think it's coming on in like less than an hour, maybe like 18 minutes from now. The game looks sick. I want to try it one day. They actually I could actually apply for a key, but I'm just gonna buy the game. I'm not gonna like yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna buy the game. I'll get it when I have time to play. I don't. Is this on Switch? What the... Is it actually? I'm not sure. I thought it was Steam only. Yeah, I heard about this game for a while now because I was looking through indie JRPGs and seeing what's coming up. This was like during the time I think when I think I was also looking for Sea of Stars and Chained Echoes or something. But I saw that game and I was like, wait, kinda sick. That was a good crack. I don't know how many laps I'm gonna run today though. I still haven't played the not demo, the DLC. Ooh. Yeah, it's called agility. It's called the agility stat. I was actually thinking of like not really streaming today as well, but mostly because I don't really know what to do. Then I was like, I could run laps and talk. I like talking. It's just that talking like streams like these, sometimes I always worry. I always worry whenever I do streams like that. twice in a row. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Twice in a row is always a bit scary for me because I'm not sure. Am I overdoing it? I don't think I will ever run out of topics to talk about. I don't think I will ever run out of topics. It's hard to run out of topics because there's so many games. No, I get it. Like, agility is boring to level. My brain just accepts it. But it is objectively quite boring. Just doing repetitive movements for like 10 years. Do I go back to work on the second day of my school vacation? Do I stay up all night and watch you run them? Dude, go back to work. Just second monitor this shit, you know? Just second monitor this shit and do your work. IRL is difficult though because it really... See, you won't run out of topics when you're talking here because we all share the same interests. Because we all play video games. But IRL, the thing is when you talk to people, they might not share the same interest as you. And it's... You know, go back to your job. Oh! Dude, go back to your job, man. Get that back. When you talk to IRL, like, you talk to boomers who don't play video games, it's so difficult to find things that you resonate with. Like, they probably telling you stories about back in their day or some shit. Back in my day, something, our TVs were square, I don't know. And you're just like, okay. It's a rectangle! It's not a square. No, it's not. Squares and rectangles are very different. Rectangles are a 2 times square, side by side. Precisely! Squares are rectangles, but rectangles aren't squares, so they're technically not the same. No, the other way around. Rectangles are a square, but square is not a rectangle. There we go, the other way around. So it's still not the same. Back in my day... It's just that if you're not interested in a topic, it's so difficult to continue a conversation. But then if you're interested in it, you can just talk about it as much as you want and it won't be boring. Do people even use TVs these days? I feel like everybody just use, like, if you have a PC, you just use the monitor as a thing. Like, I have a TV in my house too. It's just that nobody turns it on. Precisely, like nobody uses it anymore. What is landline? It's crazy that of all the things you watch on your screen, it's King Jeffel. Oh, house phone. The thing about if you find if there's a topic you don't really know much about, the best way to continue that conversation is to ask like simple questions about it. Like if you really cannot absorb the knowledge, right? You ask very simple questions about it to get the other person to talk more. Because chances are that person probably really likes the topic. And everybody wants to be heard. Yeah, people love to talk about their own interests and their hobbies and everything. They love to share about themselves. So they would probably think that you're a great person if you just... All you really have to do is be like, oh, this thing you were talking about, what exactly does it mean? Or be like, just... oh yeah, I heard about this, but I'm not sure what exactly it is. And then they'll just keep going, and they will love that shit. At the end of the conversation, they will think you're great, because they will be like, oh my god, this guy's an active listener. Like, he actually listened to me talk about all these things. So you literally just participate in small bits, small doses, and people are satisfied. People are happy. Also, when you really... see, I agree too. When you really like someone or something, like hearing them just yap about shit that they like and you're just listening, it just feels nice. Like, it just feels nice. I think if there's a group conversation going on, usually I don't really say anything. I'm okay just sitting there listening. And if there's something that I'm not sure of, then I will be like, oh, this thing, what is it? And then they will just explain. Yeah, it's like an hour 30 minutes already. It's crazy. The thing is, everybody likes talking about themselves. So you just, even if you are like not really interested, just asking bits and pieces is enough. I think the group conversation thing, it just depends on the... it depends on what kind of... if it's like a public thing or whatever, then fine. But if it's like a friend thing, then I don't join in if I'm not like close enough and all that. Yeah, it's... honestly, it's nice. Yeah, I always talk over people on accident. But for me, it's just my brain. When I want to say something, I have to say it immediately, because otherwise I'll forget. But then I catch myself all the time interrupting someone on accident, so I'll just stop. I'll be like, oh sorry, you first. I'll just talk about it. It's not really a problem, I feel. It's only a problem if you force your way through the conversation. But if you catch yourself and you're like, sorry, I think people are just like, okay, you know, it's fine. I mean, yeah. When they try to go too much into it, it's weird. I prefer to be more introverted in social settings. I think online it's very easy to yep, but IRL social settings I prefer to just be like a wallflower kind of thing. Like I'm just there. I just simply exist. And nothing else. I like that feeling. Because I don't like to draw attention to myself, IRL especially. Hey Mon, good morning. Hey Corona, good morning. Morning. Hope you guys are having a good day. For me, it depends on who's in the conversation. Like, if Jeff is in, I can just talk, like, very freely. If it's people that I don't know, I'm still okay with it. But I just won't say as much. It's cause he sounds like a gangster, bro, like... Bro just sounds like a fucking gangster. It's easy to talk to him. Also, normally in big groups, I don't really talk much because I think from experience, my voice usually already draws a lot of attention in a sense where maybe it's not as common. Maybe my voice is not as common as others or something. I don't really like that kind of attention. So I just speak as little, like as few as I can. In bigger groups, yeah. Thankfully with VTubers though, because now VTubers are so popular, having a higher pitch voice doesn't seem to have the same reactions as when I was first streaming like 7 years ago, for example. Cause so many people they RP as their VTuber character and they make their voice higher or lower or whatever, right? So now it seems to be more acceptable as well. And there are some people that also naturally just have this kind of voice of a higher, even higher pitched. And now they don't feel as... I feel like back then if you spoke and people heard you, they just judge you a lot more. But now, because of VTuber stuff, it's a lot more acceptable in some ways. Like people don't have that much of a... have that many comments about it. But it's scary. That's why I don't understand how they handle it, you know? Like, some of them, they RP their voice like crazy. I have a lot of respect for them. Cause like doing it for long hours. Oh shit, you're home so early today. Doing it for long hours is insane. They don't... Oh yeah, a lot of them... I don't want to say they fake their voice. They just like pitch up or pitch down. I don't understand why they have to do that. Maybe for RP reasons, but I feel like... I feel like the voice is only attached to your model if you start off with a voice. Like if you start off by pitching up or down your voice. But if you just went into it normally and that's the first impression people get, they naturally attach that voice to the character. Like there's no need to... There's no need to... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, she just used her... Like, the thing is that sometimes some voices sound a lot more unique than others. It's kind of like if one thing becomes so common and everybody wants to get to it. What's a good way to say it? You know Shy Lily? Her voice is very unique, right? Every time you hear Shy Lily's voice, that you immediately recognize it's Shy Lily. But then at one point, there was a lot of people that try to sound like her. And to me, it's a bit... It's not... How should I word this? I'm not a hater or anything. I don't care if people change their voices or whatever. All I'm saying is that sometimes it's better for you to stick to your original voice. Because your original voice is probably more unique. And people will remember it better than them trying to sound like another VTuber. Because then people will associate that voice with the other VTuber and not you. Does that make sense? It's like an identity thing. At least that's it. That was it for me, because there was this VTuber that I was watching back then. She had like a, you know, just like she was just using her own voice talking. But then after Shy Lily blew up, I think a week after Shy Lily blew up, she changed her voice. And she sounds exactly like Shy Lily, the way that she talks. The mannerisms and everything. And I can't stop thinking about... Whenever I hear it now, I keep thinking about Shy Lily, not the VTuber that I was watching. And I'm like, god damn it. I love Snuffy's voice, man. I love Snuffy's voice. It's so unique. There are some cases where the voice just sounds similar naturally, yeah. That one's totally like unavoidable, to be honest. It's also because of accent. Like if you sound similar and you have the same accent, then it's a bit unfortunate, because everybody's gonna be like, why are you copying, blah blah blah. There are some people that are blatantly just like trying to sound like her because they want to ride off her popularity and stuff like that, which I'm not angry or whatever, but don't get me wrong, I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem whatsoever. I just think it's important to have... I just think it's important for people to have their own thing that they can call their own, instead of copying from all the popular VTubers, if that makes sense. Because at the end of the day, you don't want people to remember you as someone's copycat. You want them to remember you for you. But that's the tough part about branding and identity, right? You just have to find something unique in the sea of oversaturated VTubers. Do you think that happened on purpose, or the person watched so much that it No, it 100% happened on purpose. It 100% happened on purpose. They were just riding along the popularity of Shy Lily. Jeff, full circle, our friends talk like Jeff. It's us growing up in a surrounding type of own accent. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I think it's also a lot of insecurity that a lot of new VTubers have or people have, that there's a need to sound a certain way to be accepted. But it's not the case though. It's not the case. There are definitely... It's kind of like, maybe you, like, people that are watching me right now, like you guys right now, you think that my voice is really soothing and nice. But there are a lot of people who fucking hate my voice and they think I'm fucking annoying. And this logic could be the exact same, like you could use the exact same logic with a higher pitched voice or a deeper sounding voice and everything like that. There will always be people that think that the voice sounds really nice. But there will also always be people who'll be like, nah, I don't like this voice. It doesn't even matter how you sound like anymore, because there are people that like it and there are people that don't. It's just how it is. No matter how much you try to pitch your voice, right? There will always be people like that. And it's fine. I'm over here as a second-class citizen, and you know what? I'm okay with it. Hey Raku, good morning. And Bonnie, thank you for the 11th month tier 3 YouTube membership. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I'm glad that there are people who enjoy my voice. I'm just saying, kind of like, you know, I've got my fair share of people who fucking hate my voice as well. But yeah, you need to get past it. I'm telling you, with streaming, right? You just get a whole bunch of weird shit. It do be like that sometimes. It's just part of the job. If you can't even get past that, then you cannot stream. Because this will be a thing the whole time you're here. It's stupid. Match intonations and speech patterns to grab a hold of algorithm. Yeah, they do. They do. People trying to copy a trend make me lose interest on what they were unique and then giving up because they didn't become popular. Precisely! That's what I'm trying to say too, you know, because they get very demoralized. Like, oh, well, if I copied the popular VTuber, then why am I not getting any kind of popularity? I think the important thing is not so much of how you sound, but whether people can understand you. As long as people can understand you, then you have a high chance of keeping your audience. That's about it. Because nobody is going to stay and watch, even if you have a good voice, but if they cannot understand what you're saying, they may not stay anyway. The chances are much lower. Like if I just did a full-on Chinese stream, I don't know, man. 3 hours. Oh, that was on alt, right? That was on alt. Jeff and I, we were talking about some FF stuff, and then we started talking in Chinese. Wait, here? I don't think I spoke Chinese for 3 hours. What FF stuff? Did you forget already? 那个黑魔 Yeah? Yeah, 那个人。那时候我们在另外一个平台在说这个人，讲了好像有2个小时。Oh, thank you, Pacifist. Thank you so much. So sweet. Thank you. My English has definitely gotten a lot better over the years. Because I end up speaking a lot of English. 不要看我像个懒觉人，我告诉你。哎，你这个告诉的告诉好像是错的字。 That's not the right Gaosu. Bro's a banana, man. I'm fluent in two. I don't know about fluent, but I'm good. I speak 2 languages. Hi, Su. Is it Gaosu? It's Gaosu. Banana means you are yellow on the outside, but inside you're like you're white. It's a very common thing we say in Asia. When someone's Chinese, but then they can't speak Chinese, we always call them banana. It's funny. It's just a funny thing that we say. Apparently, like in some places, it's like an insult, but over here in Asia, it's not really an insult. It's just the way we describe people. It's just normal. Yeah, I found out recently that it might be like this might kind of constitute as an insult, but then I was just thinking like, wow, actually in Asia we don't find it an insult. Like we call each other banana and stuff like that. Whitewashed banana. Yeah, it's just a thing that we say over here. If I call the fruit. I think Southeast Asia, like the way we comment on stuff with each other, we're a lot more like we're a lot more chill about saying things like that. I mean, all of our curse words are just saying fuck your mom in different languages. And in all kinds of ways. If it's not the mom, it's the family. If not family, then it's ancestors. It's like one of all those. What did Jeff just send me?
你现在玩的那个游戏会不会有那个拉克？因为之前我玩的时候会拉克一下。
拉克。Is it? Laka. He asked if this game has lag. There's no lag. 延迟。延迟断线 whatever. Is more like a disconnect. 延迟 is lag. Wait, DQ, you don't have those? Laka is not anything, man. Doesn't mean anything. He's just coming up some random name because he doesn't know what lag means in Chinese. What a stupid. Oh my god. DQ, thank you for the 7-month membership. Thank you. Oh my god, damn it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Laka. Color. Oh, color. Color means, yeah, color means dark. Like that, color. Like your game froze or something got stuck, that kind of thing. Color, yeah. There's some Chinese lesson shit. The thing is, my Chinese doesn't extend into video game terms because when I play video, Hannah. When I play video games, they're normally in English. So I don't play like the Chinese version. So my game terminology for Chinese is very weak. But my conversational day-to-day stuff is better than English. So stupid. No, you don't. It does, right? It's actually, it looks like up and down. It's a combination of up and down. Like that. The first one is up. The second one is down. 上下. The 卡 is just a combination of the two words. Oh yeah, actually a lot of words in Chinese there's... I don't know if it's a bullshit kind of reasoning as to why there are things, but yeah, like it's like did that word 家, there's a roof on top of the thing. 上 and 下 and all around. There's quite a few of stuff like that as well. Our Chinese keyboard is different. There are different ways to type Chinese words. Like Taiwan uses a different way to type Chinese. For me, I use Hanyu pinyin, which is how you pronounce the word. Like when I say shang, the Hanyu pinyin for this is shang. So I will have to spell out that word in pinyin form, then pick the word. Cause shang has many different kinds of words. That is not the only word that is shang, because shang, there's also a different tone in Chinese can mean different things. Like when I say shang, that could be like a business or a store or something, like 商业. Or it could be 受伤, which is I'm hurt. Like you hurt yourself. But if I say 上, and it's like, you know, a different tone, it means up. But the same tone can mean different things depending on how the word is written and what is near the word. Like what is beside the word. Mandarin has 4 tones. So it's like 上, 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 上. But each tone has multiple words. Not just one word. So the way you write the word is also different. Which word you put beside other words is also different. Just because they sound the same doesn't mean you can just put it near another word and have the same meaning. Yeah, it's contextual and it also depends on what word is it. Yeah. Like if I say 受伤, the 伤 in that word, I have to use this 伤. If I use any other word, even with the same pronunciation, it doesn't work. Like that's wrong. So you need to know the word exactly how it sounds, which word you can put beside which word for it to make sense. And some words have 2 different sounds as well, and they can mean different things. Wow, it's very easy to... Whoops. It's very easy to make mistakes in Chinese. Because it's not like one tone only has 3 words or anything. One tone... He's asking why are you so stinky. One tone can have like more than 10 words. I'm pretty sure it's more than 10, like 20, 30 words. Different meanings are written different. Yes, completely different. If you want to say 受伤, this is 受伤. Hey, did I link a wrong word just now? I might have linked the wrong word. No. 受伤 means hurt. The thing is, there's also 2 different kinds of Chinese. The one that I just wrote out, this 伤 is simplified Chinese, which is what I learned. This is simplified, but I also recognized it. This is also 伤, but it's in traditional Chinese. But yeah, if you write like what Nepo wrote just now is 受伤. 受伤 is a totally different thing. Die of cringe. What noodles is that? I think it's the one with a lot of words. Like that. That's how you write it, by the way. You can... yeah, it's the one with a lot of strokes. But I thought people just call it 油泼面 or something. Yeah, traditional Chinese has a lot more words. We learn simplified. Most places learn simplified besides. I think Hong Kong and Taiwan are the only 2 that learn traditional. The rest of us, we all learn simplified. But the thing is, when you learn either one... when you learn either simplified or traditional, you will know how to read the other as well, because they look somewhat similar. So for the most part, you can still understand. It wouldn't be very intuitive. It would take longer, but you will still get it. Oh shit, they're Hong Kong players? I fucking love their food, man. I used to go to Hong Kong often. It's just easier to write. Like, these 2 are the same. These 2 words are the same, exact same. But one is easier to write and one is tougher. There are no downsides. They just made it a simpler version, that's all. But the language is exactly the same. I think car is the same in simplified and traditional, because up and down is the same. Up and down is the same way. You write the same way in traditional. Probably just their country's education system already uses traditional, so they just stuck with it. Like, no point changing kind of thing. Because there's really not much difference whether you want to use simplified or traditional. It's just... like... if you guys are already used to it, then yeah, it's fine. 作文, oh my god, yeah. I'm so glad like back then. I'm so glad Singapore used to simplify, cause holy shit, I would have died. Holy shit, I would have died. This shape on. This word in Chinese is called tool, I think. Tool? Is it tool? I think it's tool. There's another one. There's another one called owl. And they form like a thing together. It's an actual word called owl, which means bumps. Like bumps on the road or something. This is an actual Chinese word. It's called 凹凸. Yeah, 凹凸不平, which is like unstable. I 不喜欢写作文，真的很浪费时间。I think this was also a kanji word. I'm not sure. Dude, this is now turning into a Chinese lesson. Yeah, usually you use this for roads or something. When you want to say something is not stable, it's very bumpy, then you use that. Yeah, 凹凸不平. I think you're amazing, Jeff. 继续加油 What the fuck is the second sentence? What's the same with me? 如果措辞有点奇怪，那就怪 Google 翻译吧。I was just saying like blame Google Translate if it looks weird. 你知道我没写中文的时候，我用 Google Keyboard voice to text, but they recognize it, right? 措辞 as wording is crazy. 措辞 is so much more advanced. If they understand, they understand, you know. 一个风和日丽的早晨，小明背着一个书包，准备上学。They have this meme in Chinese, like over here, where every time you open the essay with a really nice, windy and pretty day, like morning, everybody opens their essays like that. 一个风和日丽的早晨 and then the guy's name is always called 小明 and the girl's name is always called 小花 It's like a Chinese meme at this point. Oh, 小明 a lot, yeah. I think 小明 is a lot more common. The girl is always 小花 cause 花 is flower. So, yeah. Yeah, small Ming and small flower. 小 means small. Yeah, this is the Chinese Jack and Jill. This is 小明 and 小花. It's interesting to see a new player going agility. First of all, most players hate to grind the skill. I'm getting the tough part out of the way so I can reap the rewards later. In Chinese, we call this 先苦后甜, which is first bitter, later sweet. I will suffer now and then enjoy the easy parts later. Yeah, just 小包. It's 辛苦 brother. Brother. 先苦 Xian Xian, you're missing the A. 先苦后甜. That's so funny. It's difficult though. Learning Chinese, Mandarin Chinese is very difficult. Cause the thing is, even natives from like China and all that, even they don't know all the words. And most of them don't even know most of the words, the written words as well. Cause the vocabulary for Chinese is just so fucking insane. I think it gets you get used to it. They usually they write like So pinging, let's see. Can I share this paint thing? So normally for... Sorry, our peeing is pirate software. Normally for Chinese... Can I put... For Chinese, like when you do pinging stuff, right? It's like it's always above a vowel. So if we use the word shang earlier, it's like that, right? So the annotations is usually either like this, like the symbol above the letter will be either like this, or down. So it's like shang, 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 shang. Does that make sense? Yeah, so when we say shang, we will just put like a line above. You can use the line to guide your intonation as well, because like one line means it's more monotonous, right? So it's shang, and then one line above this one means your voice goes a bit up, so it's shang, you know, like shang shang, and then up and down is like shang shang, you know, that kind of thing, like this. Like this one's all the way down, so it's like you go down, so it's shang, yeah. So you can use those lines to learn how to pronounce the word. Yeah, it's technically there's not really a tone to it. It's just going up and down a little bit. Yeah, it's like a pitch. It's not really a tone. But yeah, normally these are above like the vowels. Oh, if you want to know whether someone is Chinese, right, you tell them to draw a box. You just tell them to draw a box. Because this is how I draw boxes. Shu heng zhe heng. This box in Chinese is called kou, which means mouth. The thing in Chinese is that when you're writing stuff down, you need to write it in the proper steps. So when you're writing that word, you can't just draw a box. You have to do one line like that, and then you close the box. That's the proper strokes for writing the Chinese word. Shu heng zhe heng. So if you ever want to know if someone like studied Chinese, you just ask them to draw a box. Yep. Wow, I've never learned any tongue twister from when I was younger, I think. Yeah. It's kind of like some words as well. For example, this word. This word means late. It means 迟. If you want to write it down, it's like you have to write like that. So I'm using my mouse, so it's very difficult. Something like that. You can't do this. This is wrong. You have to write this part first, then put this part in. It's not like they can tell whether you're writing it right or wrong, but if they see you write it wrong... My Chinese teacher said that the passenger has to be there before they can be on the boat. That's how they taught me. Like this is the passenger. They have to be here first, then the boat come and pick them up. Right? Yeah. That's how my teacher taught me too. Yeah, I never learned the brush one. Did your teacher ever use a bowl? 40 This is the 40 one, right? 40 This is the 4 is 4, 10 is 10. 14 is 14, 40 is 40. 44 is like 40 44 is 44. Yeah. If you do calligraphy, they can tell because of the brush strokes. So they can actually tell if you fucked up. But if you're just writing using a pen and all that, they can't tell. They don't know if you're writing it right or wrong. You can just do like your fucking box and they don't give a shit. Oh yeah. It's great. Those were good times. I don't know anything about that, but when I was in school, they made us read newspapers. They always made us read newspapers. But yeah, for Chinese, it's like you have to learn this one, the annotations, how to write the word, and then multiple words actually, and then there are some words that write the same, but they have two different sounds. What's an example? I can't think of one right now. 乱聊 right? 韩系亚楠 Just thinking like...行 Sing and this word. This word is sing and hang. Yeah, I think it's sing. Hang. Is it hang or hang? Hang, right? No, hang. This one, hang is like that. Hang. Yeah, second. It's sing and hang. No, I think it's a hang yeah. I think it's this hang. Hang yeah is this hang, right? Like yin hang. Yin hang is bank. thing. But then the sing, but it's also sing because you can say like liu sing. Yeah, Chinese is complicated. 这是中文教室吗？就是刚才就是教他们，我是用汉语拼音学中文，就是跟他们讲，我这边就是用汉语拼音，给他们学一下一点汉字。可是他们好像都放弃了，他们学了5分钟就放弃了。你看，多一个放弃。Yeah, it's difficult. It's funny because like if you do a different tone, like a different pitch, like you say liu sing is popular, like trendy liu sing, but if you pronounce it wrong and you say liu sing is shooting, like shooting star, a meteor. So the way you pronounce word changes the entire sentence. It can change the entire sentence, so pronunciation is very important. 你知道没有？我的名字是小王，小王，小王 is crazy. Yeah, 中文是蛮难学的。Yeah, half SG. I feel like Singaporean and Malaysia, especially like these places within Southeast Asia, a lot of us, we just talk in multiple languages at once in a sentence. It's just the culture here. It's a melting pot. 2个半小时跟2个半小时跟2个半小时是不同的意思。Yeah. 可是只有我们大概就知道，可是别人都是听不懂。因为我跟他们讲，好像你讲一个字，如果你讲商跟上，就是听起来是不一样，可是他们都听不出。他们觉得我们讲商跟上，都是听起来是一模一样的。Yeah, we don't say that in Singapore. I think it's just for Singapore and Malaysia, we just have different ways of saying the same thing. But the culture is quite similar, I feel. My favorite part about Southeast Asia is that we always talk shit about each other. But when someone else talks shit about us, we're just like, oi. Shut the fuck up! You don't get to talk shit! Yeah, sorry, like, if you're not part of Southeast Asia, you don't get to talk shit about us. Any of us. 你知道没有? That's how I would say it. 操你妈的. 操你妈的 means fuck your mom. Yeah, it's funny because we always flame, like in Southeast Asia, we always flame each other. And low-key, like, we're quite racist to each other. But then if someone else outside does that to us, we all gang up together and tell them fuck off. You don't have the rights. You're not Southeast Asian. You don't have the rights to participate in this conversation. We are united in some ways. Some way, shape or form. And this is the Southeast Asia culture. My mom says she's disappointed to hear that. Wait, what? Just not thinking sure. Competitive. Yeah, I feel like in Southeast Asia, people are a lot more. People are a lot more. I wouldn't say they're a lot more chill about stuff like that. It's just that it's a culture thing. Also, we don't really take a lot of these things very seriously. Yeah, my mom calls Jeff the gangster. Cause my mom saw Jeff once because he came over to my place. And now whenever he refers to Jeff, he's just a gangster. It's like, oh, the Bing one. And I'm like, yeah, yes, the gangster, the Bing. Are you still farming? Kind of therapeutic in some ways. And my mom is chill anyway, she doesn't care. I just feel bad for her sometimes because she's not great at English, right? And then one of my brother's friend at one point was like laughing at my mom for having not great English, and my brother told him to shut the fuck up. And I was like, hell yeah, that's what you do. Don't bully my mom. I will throw eggs at you. My mom told my friend she needs to stop eating cheese and go to the kitchen and wash the dishes once. Wait, why? Bro. Oh, I told my mom that, by the way, that you wanted to... You asked if the next time you come over, will she bake stuff? She said she'll bake if she's home. I should buy a cane just in case my mom needs it to like beat Jeff up. Corona, thank you for 14-month prime. The 14-month prime resub, thank you. Thank you so much, welcome back. She just baked pineapple tarts, by the way. Cause I think there's this guy from Italy. He really likes the pineapple tarts my mom bakes. Cause she gets her pineapple, like the filling, from this one other store that's not very known, but it's really good. She was baking pineapple tarts and the guy was buying some from her. Oh shit, if you like pineapple tarts, can just make. It's easy to make. Yeah. Pineapple tarts are... it's like a Chinese New Year tradition thing. You always eat it during Chinese New Year, but it's very, very... it's not... Like, don't eat too many. It's not very healthy. We call it... It's like very heaty. That's what we call it. Heaty. H-E-A-T-Y. Pineapple tart... The one that my mom bakes is like a pastry thing. And then inside there's pineapple. It's a dessert. It's a sweet dessert. Yeah, it's Chinese. You use those like it's like pineapple jam. Not the actual pineapple, like it's pineapple jam or pineapple filling. It's inside the tart. There's two ways of making it. One of them is just the pastry and then inside is the tart, like the jam. Or the other one, it's a pineapple tart where you can see the jam and then there's just a tart surrounding it. My mom makes the first one. I like that one more anyway. Yeah. Those are nice. It's a traditional thing that people always make in Chinese New Year. Other things is like bakwa, which is how to describe bakwa? Like jerky? Like dried meat jerky, but way better. That one's very popular as well. Rogan, yeah. Rogan. Barbecue can be chicken, can be pork. Barbecue meat. Very smoky and very savory. And then you can put a glaze on it. That one's also yeah, it's thin. It's kind of thin slice. It's not a thick one. That one's also very common in Chinese New Year. Yeah, but bakwa is a bit on the... It's not dry, so... Yeah, it's not dry. It is dried meat, but not as dry as jerky. Wait, fairy wings? How do you get that? Even outside of Chinese New Year, you can still buy rogan though. You can still get it. Never mind. 700, never mind. I look away. Dude, it's so good though. The Chinese snacks and everything. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Next time if you guys ever come over to Asia, you can try getting all these things. Because even if it's not Chinese New Year, they still sell stuff. Love letters are so nice. Smoked wings all day. I've never like tried proper barbecue before, or like all these kind of grilling thing. How to describe love letter? How to describe what is love letter? It's like a roll. Wow, I don't know how to describe love letter, man. It's like such a classic. Oh shit, what is this? I put the wrong coffin. Okay. What did I pick up? Oh. What am I supposed to do here? Exactly? How do I know which one's the right grade? Oh, I have to read the stone. What is this? What is this picture? Is this a bread? Can they stop spinning? What's a chef's hat? Bro, I thought it was a bread. I thought it was a bread. They look like a bread. What is this one? What is this? Hey, spin back. Come back. What is that? Pot? The fuck? They don't look like no pot to me. Is this a farming one? What is this? And what is this? Dibbler. What are all these words? This is... Wait, but this is a watering can. Wait, is this not a watering can? Wait, what is that? What is this then? No, it's just the thing keeps spinning. This is mining. Wood cutting. Maybe like that. This is cooking, right? Cooking. Think I'm done. Oh, okay. I got it. I can use the zombie walk emote. Yay. You know, Celestial, maybe if you were just a nicer person, you too would get a pet. Does that get rid of your marks? I don't know. Probably if you take long. Oh, it's back. Look at this guy. It leaks. It leaks. What happened to your main then, huh? Where's the pet? Fuck my main. That's what I thought. But there's no leaks this time, right? This year. Of Baltimore. Isn't there a leak in RuneScape 3 or something? I would take a skill over leagues. Do they wiggle on their own? They are tracked to like my eyebrows and my mouth. So like that. You know. What do you mean Stal has eyebrows confirmed? I've always had eyebrows. Why do you need to confirm this? What the fuck? Wait, what? Do girls actually do that? Do they actually do that? Wait, seriously? Why though? Can't you just draw on top of the eyebrows that you already have? Wouldn't that be fine? Why would you have to shave them off? Also, thank you, Jean. I follow what you said earlier for the graveyard thingy. Thank you so much. I never even thought about my eyebrows. But I also don't really think about physical appearance as much. Yeah, I never really thought about it. I don't even know if my eyebrows are considered like thick or anything. I think they're okay, they're average. I don't think they are they? I think they're average. know, man. I never really thought about stuff like that. I just think it's crazy that you would shave off your eyebrows to do all of that. Cause do they even grow back? If they do, it's probably real slow, right? Holy shit. That's so crazy. That's actually so crazy. Do you ever just want to pluck that one strand off? Just cause it's annoying? Maybe that strand specifically doesn't line up with the eyebrow genes. Maybe it's part of like more of your hair. You know, that one strand. So it just grows really fast. That might be it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm looking at my eyebrows now and I'm just like, well, never really thought about it. Nah, I don't even do things like makeup and all that. I don't even bother with all those. It can't save my genes, so I just gave up. That's why we still enemies, cause you never make up. Thankfully, I'm not very... Well, I guess the thing with makeup is just... It's just scary sometimes if you are in too deep. Not makeup, just like in general. Beauty stuff. What is following you? Oh, my squirrel! Oh, you're buying a new tablet, let's go. I don't think it's a problem if they look like different people. I don't think it's necessarily like... I don't know. Honestly, from what I know, people who judge physical stuff so much, like to like a judgmental kind of extent, are usually like the most mediocre looking people anyway, so it's like them. Oh right, today's the last day of Guild Wars 2 event. Maybe I should have worked on that. I think it's a lot of just double standards, or I don't know if that's the right word. But like, it always seems to be the people who are super judgy the most are the most mediocre person on the planet. And sometimes they don't even serve any, like they don't even do anything with their lives either. And it just makes you wonder. It actually makes you understand why they even got to that point. Cause like if you don't really have that much things to do with your life, I guess, you know, that's all you can really do. Judgy. I think it's fair though. Like I think people, it's not wrong to care about looks or anything like that. It's not that it's wrong. It's just that at some point, there are people that go to a very extreme kind of POV. Is how I feel. Why, Hannah? Chili crab is overrated. Chili crab is overrated and too expensive. Are you 94 yet? Nah, still 93. I would recommend, a lot of people get chicken rice. You should go get that. Laksa if you can take spice. Honestly, anything in the hawker center that's not chili crab it will be good. Go get bak kut teh. Oh, satay. Satay is nice. Bak kut teh is like pork. In Singapore, ours is the peppery version, so it's like pepper soup base. You can try that as well. I would say Asian countries, there's still a lot of food even if you're on the pickier side. Like noodles, right? You can just eat like fishball noodles. Or if you don't like fish, there's like minced pork. If you don't like noodles, then you can just get rice. There's like chicken rice. Chicken rice is everywhere. You just go and get that. You're just not a fan of carbs. The thing about Asia is that it's mostly carbs. So a lot of rice, noodles, and porridge. You can still get stuff without it though. Like you can just order the chicken without the rice. Like that's also fine. I mean, a lot of people do that too. Well, what are the things that you like then? Because honestly, Asia is so... The thing about Asia is that it's not just Asia cuisine as well, especially if you come to Singapore. There's a lot of international stuff all over the place. I think your diet is just very westernized. Like, it's just a westernized diet. But the thing is, even if you come to Asia, you can also find pizza, burgers, tacos, and chicken strips. Like, you can literally still find all of those over here. Because there's like fast food joints and whatnot. It's just that you may not be able to eat local cuisine, that's all. But it wouldn't stop you from... It wouldn't stop you from coming over. Like, if you just want to enjoy literally everything else. Hey, Matalitos! Thank you so much for the 52 month resub. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good week too. Thank you. If you want to come over and explore the culture and just like the shops and stuff like that, or the scenery, you can still come over to Asia because there are places like that. Yeah, like you wouldn't starve or anything. Yeah, and even like if you go get street food in Asia, a lot of them are also just different forms of chicken, like chicken skewers. It's just grilled instead of fried, that's about it. I mean, to be fair, like Michelin stuff is usually kind of too fancy for my palate as well. My palate is the hawker center selling $4 chicken rice. or the noodle store that's like $3.50. But I get it though, because I'm picky too, not to that extent, but I am picky with like some things, or a lot of things as well. Like I can't eat raw food. So a lot of sushi is out. I still like going to Japanese places and eating cooked sushi. I just can't eat the raw ones. I don't take spice. I don't really like vegetables. I can eat it, I just don't like it. But I actively choose to avoid. I don't like bacon. I don't like luncheon meat. Don't like eggs. But yeah. But I think because I live in Asia, I'm so used to carbs and seafood and stuff like that. I don't really like seafood that much either, besides fish. Like, I'm not really a fan, but if it's there, I'll just eat it. Like prawns and whatnot. I will avoid, but if I have to eat, I can eat. All forms of eggs. I think when I was younger, I ate too much. Like ate too much eggs, so I got really like scared of it. And now I don't eat eggs at all. I can't eat any of those right now though, because I'm on a diet. Permission? Yeah, of course. Do what you need to do, man. DQ is fine. Don't worry about it. Now I'm on a diet, so I can't eat like anything that I want to eat. I've just been eating like chicken breast, salmon, that kind of thing. Which is pretty... Honestly, this diet is so fucking easy because the food's actually nice. It's so fucking easy for me. And then for snacks, I'm just eating like almonds. Looking down on us again. My sister is similar. She was eating an egg tart, and then she was eating an egg tart and she threw up on the bus, like the school bus. And ever since then, she hates egg tarts, but she likes eggs though. Chicken breast is nice to eat, man. At least the one that I have, that one's really nice. Dude, nobody is mad at you, don't worry about it. Go play, man, go play with your friends. Like, don't worry about it. I did have a grilled chicken thigh today though, because my mom bought one that's left over. So I just ate that today. And some mushrooms. That was good. A bit higher in calories for today, but not bad, I think. Still fine. It's still within my range. He's gone, time to talk shit. I wanna get ramen maybe like next week or something. With my parents. Oh, so good. I wanna try a shoyu ramen. There's this new ramen place that I saw. Oh, I wanna try. Spicy food. I can't eat spicy food though. I like ramen. Ramen's really nice for me. No, stop hurting DQ. It's okay, DQ. I'll bless you with my RNG, bro. Is it because noodles are like too alkaline-y for you? No, don't listen to Hannah. The feng shui was just not aligned that day. So wait, stop. DQ, I will bless. Wait, wait a minute. I kind of understand the pickiness in some sense because I have I think I I watched this like YouTube video. There was this guy who was also very similar, but maybe worse. He like only eats chicken nuggets and fries, like for his entire life. But then he had a girlfriend, and they are like experimenting with food. So every now and then, the girlfriend will like, you know, see like, oh, do you want to try this? And the guy is down. The thing is, the guy is down to try it. He's like, okay. So there are like shorts of them trying different types of food and everything. So and then he found new things that he actually likes, which is kind of wholesome. It's kind of cute. They were trying like fruits and stuff, like apples and grapes and whatnot. So they ended up trying. They ended up getting a few things. They ended up getting a few things that they vibed with. Schnitzel. Schnitzel is the flat piece of. It's like flat chicken or pork, right? Was that the one that I got? I think that was the one that I got the last time I sent you the German menu when I was in Germany for a little bit. That one was so good, but the portions are huge. The portions were huge, man. It's so funny because we are so fucking Asian, right? That we ordered a bowl of rice, like a plate of rice. We were just so fucking Asian that we just got rice. Not beating the stereotypes. Yeah. Yeah, cause it's very weird. It's very weird for me to order single dishes and not share. Cause Chinese culture, when we order food, is like we don't order per person. When we order a dish, it's like a sharing thing. So like if we order rice, everybody, you know, shares that plate of rice. If we order meat, yeah, communal eating. This is like the culture over here. Like mostly just for Chinese food. Like with other kinds of food, not really. But if I order like a chicken karaage, like for example, in the Japanese place, and they gave me 3 pieces or 5 pieces, normally like when I order that, I'm not eating all 5 or all 3. I'm sharing it with people. I will realistically only take 1 or 2, and then the rest is like everybody can take kind of thing. But it's nice, I like it. And you just have like a pair of chopsticks in the middle or on some dishes or something. And people just use that chopstick to like take the food and then put back the chopsticks. They use their own chopsticks to take and eat because it's like hygienic. Curry is so good. I fucking love curry. It's just that the spicy ones I cannot eat. I cannot eat the spicy curry. So I always go for Japanese curry, or if my family cooks like Chinese curry. The Chinese curry, they put like coconut stuff, like whatever, coconut milk. So they don't put too much spice, so it's more creamy. But it's not spicy to the point where you can't take it. Good night, Bonnie. Sweet dreams. Thank you. Oh, I love curry, man. I like the Japanese and Chinese curry so much. I want to try Indian curry, but my family like they don't really. I don't, cause Indian curry is usually cooked with meat, right? I think. But my parents are more like vegetarian side. I want to try Indian food, but I'm always like, I'm not adventurous enough. It's good with tears in my eyes. Bro, don't fuck with the spice level for like Indian food. Don't fuck with that shit. They know exactly what you can and cannot take. Don't fuck with them. They're crazy, bro. They're actually crazy. I cannot take spicy curry. Dude, Dude, come to Canada, we get curry. You come to Asia, man. Come to Asia where the source is. Indian spice level is fucking insane. Chinese spice level is nothing compared to Indian spice level. I want to try some like Indian food at some point. I think it'll be great. I think it'll be good. I don't know if I would like to eat like mutton and goat or whatever and stuff though. I think chicken I'm okay, but the rest maybe not so much. My tolerance is like 0.2, man. 0.2, bro. 0.2. Oh, is it naan or something? Oh, after agility, either rune crafting or thieving. I wanna try one day. Oh, if you come over, Cal. If you like spicy food and you're in Asia, so good. It's like so good for you. You'll love it here. I've never had a taco, I think. Yeah. Eh, actually speaking of that, right? Like when you get taco, do you have vegetables inside your taco or is it just meat? There's no Taco Bell in Singapore. There is taco places in Singapore, but it's just so expensive. Like one taco is $5, $6, $7 or maybe $5. But then like why would I spend $5 on a taco when I can spend $5 and get chicken rice? That kind of thing. Like making them probably cheaper, right? Yeah. I never tried taco before. Never ever. You guys get soft or hard shell? Cause I heard these two are different. I feel like I would get soft. Cause hard, what if it's stuck in your teeth? Corn. Maybe I need to try. Yeah, in Singapore it's just a lot of westernized food, like fast food and stuff like that. It's not worth it because the markup is really high. But then if you take that same amount of money and you go to a hawker center, it's more filling, it's healthier, and the portions are bigger. So it's just not, it's very seldom worth it. It's hard to justify. It's same as pizza. Like pizza here you get is like $20 for a medium. And the medium is like a 9-inch or something. Then it's like, why would I spend so much money on 9 inches? Even if you get it on like promotion or discount, let's just say $15, right? Like you get 9-inch for $15. Why even bother with that price if you can just spend the $15 and you can eat like 3 meals in the hawker center? It's just so... like the whole system is just so ridiculous. The affordable food is you go to the hawker center and buy a plate of chicken rice for like $4 or $5. Or noodles. Or porridge, or like quite literally anything. It just don't make sense. Yeah, they always say like buy one get one free, but then you still pay $30, $40. And then the portion sizes are not even anything. I mean, I guess the portion sizes in Asia in general are smaller. But yeah, it don't make any sense. Let me see. Like the large pizza, I think is 12 inches. How much is it? $35. There are offers sometimes where they say like 40 for two, but even $40 for two, which means it's $20 for one, still quite expensive. Yeah, the portion sizes in Asia are just generally smaller. I don't know if I'm gonna recolor. I kind of like the base color, I'm not gonna lie, cause it's like there are different colors to it. The others is just like different shades of the same color. That's why I kind of like this one more. You can, but I think this one looks the nicest though. I like the speed running one. Other than that, yeah, the speed running one is the one that I like the most. So maybe that one in the future. Pizza oven, fancy pizza. I only eat pizza once a year anyway. It's just on my birthday. But I think it's fine. I think it's healthier to not consume so much fast food regardless. And I think my stomach also just cannot sustain constant fast food as well. Like fast food just makes me feel really bad. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm a lot more sensitive. I think it's just my diet since young has always been on the... I don't know, man. Yeah, I cannot take so much greasy stuff. I get very sick. I feel really sick. Sleep 2 hours earlier. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not used to it. The food that I eat at home is always like soup, rice, that kind of thing. Grilled chicken, fish, you know. So whenever I eat something that's very greasy, I just feel very, very uncomfortable. My whole body feels gross. Not used to it. No, I'm probably not gonna try the demo. I don't usually play demos as well. I'll wait until I want to pick up the remake. Then I will play the whole thing in one shot. Surprise myself from the scratch, you know. I'm making such good progress with my weight loss too. Oh my god, Kel. We in this together. I'm making such good progress. I'm making good progress even with cheat meals every now and then. Like once a week I have one meal. One cheat meal. It's definitely... My progress is slower than before, but it's kind of normal. After, you know, it's always the first part where you go new, and then after that it goes slower, right? Yeah, I've lost so much weight now that like my clothes are slipping off my shoulder, like my shirt. I'm like, damn. That's nice. But also I hate shopping, so that fucking sucks. Damn. Love it, but I hate that shit at the same time. It's a nice feeling. Yeah, I probably gotta like... But then I'm worried if I shop online, like what if it doesn't, you know, doesn't fit? Or it's too big? I'm just really glad that I'm allowing myself cheat meals now. Keeps my sanity going, because the first 2 months or the 3 months or whatever, however many months it's been, 3 months, like I didn't allow myself any cheat meal. Now I just slide one in every week, and I'm just like, it just keeps my mental going. But I try to not make the cheat meal fast food. I always go for like grilled chicken with rice. It's still the same, but more flavor, and I use thigh and stuff like that, you know, instead of just chicken breast and rice. Cause I really like fucking eating like chicken breast and rice. It's actually good, man. This shit is so easy for me. My preferred cheat meal... is... Wow, do I have a favorite? Noodles, I think. Like, either udon or ramen. Cause I don't eat noodles outside of that. The thing is, I have been having the nuggets like in the past 3 months. I have been having them. When I have a really bad day that I'm craving for something, I just air fry 1 nugget for myself. Slip it into my meal. One of my meals will have 1 singular nugget. Yeah, 1. And that's enough to keep my sanity going. I get so happy off of that. And I can last for another week. Or maybe another like 4 days. I'm just so happy about that nugget. Even now I do the same thing. Yesterday I treated myself. I gave myself 2 nuggets. 2! Because I didn't finish my dinner yesterday. The one with the salmon, I didn't finish it. So I was like, wait, I have extra calories left over. You know what? 2 nuggets! It got crazy yesterday. I was very happy. Today no nuggets. Today no nuggets because I had the chicken thigh thingy. Because my mom had leftovers and I'm like, I can clear it, I can finish it. It's still within my calorie range. Oh, I got the pet at level 60. No giving up, DQ. Get back to it. No giving up. $20 piece. I won't even be able to finish the 20 piece, to be honest. Maybe at most 10. Then I get sick of it. For me, it's just it's not about me being full, but more of just the same flavor. And also the McNuggets are not that nice. There's this brand in Singapore. I was gatekeeping it for a long time, but then COVID hit, right? And then some stupid ass motherfucker go and let people know that this brand of nuggets tastes better than the McDonald's one. Whoever that is, right, in COVID, fuck you, man. Because during COVID, I was trying to restock and then there was out of stock because it got viral. Stupid motherfucker. Is this brand called Freeze Pack? Freezeepak. It tastes better than the McDonald's one. Yeah, some motherfucker go and tell everybody in Singapore during COVID, and then I tried to go to the store to buy and it was out of stock. It's so much better than McDonald's. Let me find. That one's my favorite. I was there before it got famous. Just saying. Wait, why is it not loading? Why is like my internet so spotty today? Yeah, I was a fan of it before I got famous. I don't know why is it so laggy. Okay, this one. This brand, holy shit, is good. It's so good. Hey, leave one for me, man. I ran out. I'm gonna go out, touch grass, and buy it before it's out of stock. I'm gonna go buy tomorrow. $300. It's like $9 SGD, so it's like 8 USD or something. And it's like a kilogram of it. Of fair price. And it tastes, it's cheaper than McDonald's and tastes better than McDonald's. The only thing you need to get from McDonald's is the curry sauce. One day I need to start working out so I can eat more though. Otherwise I think I will suffer. It's just that right now I'm losing weight without doing any kind of exercise. Like working out or anything. But I need to get there one day. Yeah, like I'm already halfway there. I will start with simple, like either walk or just treadmill things, like very, very simple. So I just get the habit first. And then I slowly expand from there. Don't gotta touch grass. Oh my god, actually. Possible. It's hot all the time, yeah. It's really fucking hot. I hate it. battle mastery rating is crazy, bro. Like, this shit's crazy. Yeah, I'll probably work on that first. I do need to get a new pair of shoes though. I also need to... I don't know, I kind of have a thing like flat foot, but not really. So after walking for a while, the middle part of my sole, the foot sole, is very painful. And then when I walk, I have to like crunch up my toes to walk, otherwise it's too painful. But I'm not really sure how to get that fixed. Gel insole, what's that? What's toe shoes? That looks weird. Yeah, I might have to go look it up and see like what's going on. You're weird. Hey memes, good morning. But yeah, I will need to. I want to go take a look at that because this has been a problem for my entire life, and it's been getting in the way of a lot of things. Like when I travel, my foot hurts and everything. It's not that I don't want to walk; it's that it's like my foot actually hurts so much. Yeah, I'm gonna get all of that stuff figured out before my vacation. Because I do like walking around. It's just... I don't get to do it often because of the problem, the foot problem. Hey girl, good morning. Not bad, running in circles once again. Either Japan or China. It's so funny. I was telling my parents because they were asking me like, do I want to go Japan or China more? And I said Japan because I haven't been to Japan for a longer time compared to China. And I was just thinking to myself like, damn, if my ancestors heard this shit. If my ancestors heard me say that, holy shit, they fucking hate me, bro. They fucking think I'm a useless piece of shit, bro, rolling in their grave right now, telling me like, this fucking bitch right here, disown this motherfucker. Don't say that you want to go to Japan over China, that's insane. I'm not a raccoon or a dog. No, this is like a end of the year thing. This is probably an end of the year thing. But fox. I thought fox is more like a cat than a dog. Is fox actually more of a dog than a cat? I don't know. I didn't know they were part of the doggo family. I think there's a high chance we end up going China though. Which I'm also super down for because I want to eat Beijing Kaoya. I want to eat Kaoya, man. Holy shit, peak. And I want to eat dim sum. Red panda. Hey, if I'm on the vacation, right, I'm not holding back. If I spend so much money to go to another country, I will still count how much I eat. But I'm not going to purposely hold myself back. I will lose the weight when I come back. I'm gonna go enjoy myself when I'm at the vacation. I will still count though, and then I try to walk more so I burn more. Then the extra weight, I just lose it when I come back. The fuck is a cappuccino ramen? Coffee ramen? You thinking foxes are cats is wild work, but Cal called you a raccoon, bro. He's zebra. I'm not even black and white. That's the thing, like, I really want to go to China as well, because I haven't been to China in such a long time. I remember China having insanely good food. So I'm excited as well. I'm okay going either way, because both of them have good food. Also, the good thing about China is that I can understand what the signs are saying and all. I will never visit America. Never. Y'all weird. Also, I don't think I will survive the cuisine, I'm not gonna lie. Orange chicken. Orange chicken! You motherfuckers. Singapore noodles. They don't even exist. When you come to Singapore, right, don't ask for Singapore noodles, okay? There's no such thing as Singapore noodles. We don't even know what it is. There's no such food here. General Tso. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is this general? Don't, hey, seriously though, like, if you come to Singapore, right, don't ask for Singapore noodles, yeah? There's no such thing. We don't know what it is. We don't know what you're talking about. There's quite literally no dish here that is called Singapore noodles. I don't know, like, just any noodles. Noodles, we got wonton mee, mee po, we got bak chor mee, but we have no Singapore noodles. We got mee hoon, bee hoon, you know. But their Singapore noodles is like, it's not really fried bee hoon. They got curry inside the bee hoon. I don't know what is it. I don't know what the fuck is that. It's weird. Is it from Hong Kong? I don't know. But we have glass noodles, we have like mee pok, we have the egg noodles, we have the thin noodles, there's mee hoon, bee hoon, la mian, cao mian. You know, glass noodles. The really thin one like vermicelli. I don't like coca bread as well. We got mee sua, mee fen. We have so many types of noodles, but not Singapore noodles. Mee goreng, whatever. Oh, kind of like kway teow, is that how I pronounce it? Like the white one. Mee fen, chu mee fen. Oh, now I want to eat mee fen. God fucking damn it. Mee po, mee kia. How many noodles do we even have at this point? What other noodles are we missing? Guo tiao. But yeah, if you ever come to Singapore, we have a lot of... You can just choose the noodles as well. Like, some places, they have the dish. Then you just choose what kind of noodles you want. It's nice. Fuck him and his chicken, bro. Shitty chicken. Oh, I mean, if you come to Singapore, Singapore got all our signs have English, so no Malaysia noodles. Every time Malaysia gets brought up in Singapore, it's just them fighting over who has the better food, which, as a Singaporean, I'm sorry, but like, we lost, okay? Like, Malaysia has better food. I'm just gonna say straight up, like, Malaysia just has better food. But it's also because Singapore's version is healthier. Malaysia don't give a shit, bro. They just go all out. Singapore is like, okay, we still have to adhere to the health standards. Over here, we still need to get this shit approved. So it's healthier. It's still good. It's close to char siu. I would want to try orange chicken just to understand, like, why don't you just eat guluyo? You know? Why you guys don't just eat guluyo? Why you eat orange chicken? Sweet and sour pork. The fuck you call it? Sweet and sour pork. Guluyo is so good. That's crazy, man. Is orange chicken very sweet? Ooh. I never really had any sweet. Oh, wait, orange juice? I've never really had anything like that before. Spicy, sweet, and tangy. Sounds like it just goes very well with rice, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like it could be a Kai Wei food. Kai Wei is like... appetizing, eh? Yeah, appetizing? You are so based. That's right, actual Chinese food wins. Hey, soup goes nice with rice. Depends on the soup. Depends on the soup. Some soup go really well. No. I don't think they have pineapple in there, no. Not when it's served, at least. I think they cook with pineapple for the sweetness, but like people don't actually eat the pineapple. Yeah, soup does go well with rice, though. Like whenever you buy chicken rice, like at the hawker store, they always give you a bowl of soup. Although granted, their soup is usually like dog shit, but some of them have good soup. And I do put my rice in soup sometimes. Like there are some places that have, or my house, like we'll cook very herbal kind of soup. And I will just put the rice in the soup and just eat it like that. Cause the soup is just so good. It's a very clean... It's not like tomato soup where it's very heavy. That one's like more westernized stuff. But the eastern side, at least on Chinese side, the soup is very... It's on the cleaner end. Very cleaner, herbal end. So eating with soup is like really warm, comfy kind of feeling. Western soups, on the other hand, don't go well with rice, I feel. Those don't go with rice. Those better with like bread. Oh, thank you, Hannah. Sweet and sour. Our sweet and sour is probably not the same sweet and sour you're talking about. Like from Germany. It's just that the dish is called sweet and sour, but it's not actually the same. This is a very like Chinese style of cooking from what I understand. I'm not super sure, but I know they use pineapples. They use pineapples and this one other thing, Shaoxing or Shaoxing wine or whatever. But they don't use all these like things from. I'm pretty sure the ingredients are not from the Western side. Hey Tara, good morning. I want to try the sweet and sour stuff in China. Love it. It's kind of interesting, honestly, like seeing how the food evolve when you're in different countries because they tune it to like people's palate. It's kind of like if you're over here in Singapore and you see a version of your food here, it's probably very different from where it used to be. It's just completely different. Like barbecue sauce, for example, in Singapore and in Asia, the flavor is too strong for us. So barbecue sauce, maybe if you have in Asia, it's a lot milder compared to what you're used to in America. Because that kind of flavor is too intense. Not one food. Pepper. Black pepper, at least. The question is it black pepper or white pepper? Honestly, I don't think it's that sad because you probably like there's a good chance you won't even be used to the OG Chinese food. That's why they tune it to your palate. If they serve like actual Chinese food, there's a lot of people who may not be able to take the taste. Oh, tteokbokki, can you not buy like from the stores? They probably lose money if they try to serve traditional Chinese food, I think. I think a lot of people might not be able to take it. I'm one of those like fake Asians, man. I cannot take spicy food. I cannot take spicy food at all. Yeah, like at the end of the day, they are business. Gotta innovate to keep your business going. It's just how it is. And like if people like the food, then you know. Oh my god, if you like spicy food, is this laksa is not very spicy, but maybe you'll like it. I don't want spicy food. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Shit transformed. Because if you try to stay authentic, while it's great, but you wouldn't be able to reach a lot of audience, like a lot of people. And it just sucks because as a business you need to cater to what your customers want. Sriracha? I never tried that. But like for reference, the garlic chili sauce in KFC, or is it McDonald's? In McDonald's, it's already spicy for me. Filipino food is more African food. Well, that would be nice though. I think food, like food culture and stuff like that, is meant to be shared. Meant to be shared across the world. I want more people to be able to try food from Asia as well. Large pizza by myself. If only it was easily accessible. It already is, honestly. Like, technically speaking, if you think about it, we're like probably the first generation to have such easy access to food. Because even with our... I was just watching a food documentary on this as well yesterday by this Singapore YouTuber called Alderic. And he was mentioning, like, well, if you think about it, your parents' generation, right? Even they had to worry for food at some point. And we are actually the first batch of people that don't actually need to worry as much about whether we get food or not. Unless you're in some other countries that are not there yet. But for the most part of the world, you know, we have so much access to food, grocery stores and whatnot. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like over technology and globalization and everything. Now food is so... Now food is so... kind of like all over the place. Making my eye... Don't look at it, don't look at it! Close your eyes, bro, no look. It's just so interesting how times have evolved. You would think that life would have been easier or something by now, considering the conveniences we have. But then, it doesn't feel very easy, does it? There's still so many struggles. It's kind of crazy to think about it. Yeah, not to get too real or anything, but you would think that after going through so much progress in the world and whatnot, you would think that now that we have all these conveniences and technology to aid us, shouldn't things be easier? But then it doesn't really seem that way. Good morning. Yeah. I guess it's more of an innocent way of thinking that if you have all these things in your life, technically speaking, it should be easier, but then it didn't really make it easier. You solve some problems and the rest don't. Oh, it's because I'm streaming on Twitch. But Twitch has this like stupid ass TOS nonsense that, you know, you can't have both chats up at the same time. Like you can't have Twitch and YouTube up. Otherwise they can ban you. But I just read and respond to YouTube stuff normally. Hey Fishcake, good morning. Just have some dumb TOS nonsense. And thank you for the 55 watch streak. Thank you, Fishcake. Thanks a lot, man. My EU homie. Oh, Eden! Parasocial friend. What you dude? All he asked me was if I play Roblox. I don't know if I want to interact with this person anymore. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, is Roblox a bad... Why is Roblox a bad game? Dude, no, Roblox has this really cool thing, right? That there's this really cool thing about Roblox where they have this piano thing. And if you connect your actual piano... This is the one time I logged into Roblox, by the way. If you connect your piano to the thing and you play it, it actually showcases like the notes that you click and whatever. And I thought that was so sick. I thought that was so fucking cool. That was like the one time I logged into Roblox. Because I was so curious if there was anything remotely like that feature. And there was one. It's just that it's in fucking Roblox of all places. Which is insane. Ah, that's why. Hopefully they come up with some like precautionary stuff. I guess if they can't solve stuff like that, then yeah, it's very problematic. It's kind of a problem. They did but made it worse. 12 billion. They're getting sued. Probably for the better, because like they wouldn't have fixed it if all these things didn't happen, right? Hey Heinz, good morning. Good morning, good morning. The fact that they avoid doing anything about it is kind of fucked up. Bye, thanks for dropping by. The elite chief safety officer sold all the stocks and dipped. Oh, shit, what the? Bro was ready for that. He was like, yep, blew up, see ya. Yeah, I'm not really surprised. They never had a good reputation. They never really had a good reputation, which is why I never really bothered with that. And I never really liked talking about Roblox, just cause I never heard good things about it. Ever. The only time I saw Roblox content was when Arthur's kid was doing the mechanic, the FF14 simulated mechanic in Roblox. And he did it perfectly. And Arthur's was just like, even my kid can do this! What's going on with you guys? You guys are worse than my kid! The kid was like 6 years old, by the way. And he performed the mechanic flawlessly. And Arthur was like, what the fuck? God damn it. That was so funny. I don't remember what mechanic it was. I think it was the jumps. The P5, eh? Is it P5? It might be P5. Devour, right? Yeah, P5. And then he did Devour perfectly, and I'm just like, man, FF14 players are fucking dog shit. Bro can't even remember. Bro can't even remember to go to the A waymark. Need a fucking catbot nonsense to call that out for you. Fucking FF players are actually so shit, man. How did you lose to a 6-year-old kid? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. How the fuck do you need... Like, why do you need a catbot calling out where you need to go when the kid can just look at this shit and do it exactly? The thing is that you can't even hit the boss during Devour either. There was one for top end for FF14. That's crazy, bro. Hey JG, good morning. Hope you're doing well today. I'm telling you, like, I would say 40% of the FF14 players who rate, they just cannot do anything without a bot calling out what to do or calling out a timeline, because their brain's so fucking small they cannot even remember. They cannot even remember like 3 positions to go to. It's crazy. That's also WoW. But WoW fights are designed alongside the add-ons, are they? It's just so insane to me that people have such terrible skills. 40% is generous. I'm actually thinking, yeah, like for real, maybe 60%. Annihilation. Suppression, maybe. Suppression's another one in Ubu. Oh, I don't know any RuneScape memes. Is you running in circles in an old MMO commentary for the current state of 14? You know, the funny thing is OSRS content has probably always been better than FF14 content. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it probably always has been better. I don't know, man. I think FF14 content... yeah. Content in games cannot hard carry if your foundation is bad. Yeah, for me it's I already did and achieved everything that I wanted to do in 14. In some ways, I guess. There are a lot of things that I didn't care for achieving, but I got it anyway, so it's like, okay. It's just kind of one of those, like, nice to know that that was possible. But nothing much, really. Is Guild Wars 2 worth picking up? Probably, yeah. I mean, it's free. You can just play the base game for free, so you should just go and try it. However, I would recommend if you're downloading Guild Wars, number 1, don't download from Steam, download from the actual launcher itself. Steam is really annoying, so don't do that. Number 2, if you're downloading the game, leave it on overnight or something. Or just in the background when you're doing stuff. Cause the launcher is really slow because they download one file by one file. So even if your internet is really good, it wouldn't make the game download faster. It's just kept at a certain speed because they are downloading individual files. So just start early and just leave it there for a bit. Yeah. While hard is very tight DPS, trying playing complex jump around the mechanics. FF is do mechanics around. Yeah, I feel the same too. From what I heard from both sides, it seems like that way. Hey Manfred, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yes, the thing about Steam is... I guess the thing about any MMO that's on Steam, it's kind of bad because if the servers are down, you're fucked. especially if the account is linked to Steam. Then you're just completely fucked, because you can't log in. Also, it's always nice to get it directly from the official launcher anyway, because ArenaNet will take 100% of the profits, and they don't need to split with Steam. Also, there's a maintenance for Steam every Tuesday, which is today. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh, another thing is when you get through Steam, you can only pay through Steam. Like, if you use Steam Wallet a lot, then that's fine. But if you don't, like me, and currency conversion is annoying and whatnot, then it's a pain in the ass. Because there's a lot of things you have to go through. But yeah, if you are not so much of a Steam Wallet user, I wouldn't recommend. ArenaNet also has another thing with their launcher, official versus Steam. Whenever you buy an expansion, there's like the base version and then deluxe and another one like ultimate edition, right? So the ultimate edition firstly is not available to anyone that's on Steam. This ultimate edition is basically deluxe, but you pay maybe $20 more for $40 worth of gems. So it's basically discounted gems, which gems are never discounted outside of this program, like this expansion thing. So if you're a Steam user, you can never get those gems discounted. And another thing is when you buy expansions, you can only buy the base expansions. Then you have to upgrade it through the Guild Wars to the Black Lion trading post, which would then lead you back to Steam. It's like all over. Like, you have to go through a lot of loopholes just to get your Guild Wars 2 stuff up. It's really annoying. I would recommend, like, if you haven't already started on Steam or anything like that yet, I would definitely recommend just not being on Steam at all. It's way more beneficial for you to be playing on an official launcher. Oh yeah, DQ. Buying from a ArenaNet account means you can link a Guild Wars 1. Oh yeah, if you play Guild Wars 1, yes. If you play Guild Wars 1, you can link. That's the thing is, I also started on Steam at first. But before I went any further, I remade everything on a brand new account. Cause I realized the limitations and I was like, shit. Yeah, that's why the guild has 2 styles. But all the things on my first character, I just throw in the bank. Like the money and everything, I just use all for guild. I just need to like get it in. It was just very troublesome because the new account I had to wait like such a long time. I had to wait such a long time for it to actually be fixed. But I think even if you're already on Steam, it's not the worst thing ever, it's just that there are some restrictions that can be a bit annoying. I'm not sure how modding is like for Guild Wars 2 Steam. Yeah. Yeah, now we have a lot of people, we can do guild missions together. Ah, yes, there's like a parser thing, and there's also like this thing called Blish Hut. So you know, normally when you open mounts, because Guild Wars 2 has multiple mounts for different purpose. It's not just everything is the same thing, right? Different mounts have different purpose. But then they don't have one of those wheels, like radial wheel thing or whatever. So the mod adds stuff like that in. It's really cool. And then there are also pathing mods if you are someone who wants to just get to the place ASAP or whatever. They can just lead you there. It's just a bunch of QL. It's really nice. I wouldn't recommend using Pathing mod if you are a first time player though, cause you can just go take time to explore, it's fun. Yeah, I think merging the guilds is a good thing too. I also didn't like having two separate guilds after a while because it's just like, well, having two separate guilds, I think it makes more sense to merge. Then we can all do stuff together. Otherwise, it's a bit weird. Like I personally prefer the merged option. And the other guild like is kind of whatever. Also, a lot of people didn't come back anyway. Cause initially that guild was for friends. We made that last year, but a lot of them didn't come back. True. You don't need to. The good thing about Guild Wars 2 is you can just talk about mods openly. Sort of. What's your next 99? Either thieving or rune crafting. Ah, yeah, the mayor thing. People were so pissed off at me when I made that tweet. I made a tweet. I posted a picture regarding the mayor thing because you know how FF14 has people doing this visual, like they are in Oda, then they sit down with the campfire, that kind of thing. They usually do that as a respect thing to people who have passed away, like very important people. Then they do that. They were doing that for mayor, and I just thought it was so like laughably sad that I posted it because I just thought it was so fucking funny and ridiculous and stupid. And then they were just like, it was just a joke, why are you taking it so seriously? And I'm like, guys, I don't play 14 anymore. Hello? I should start a petition to ask all of these people to shut the fuck up, honestly. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, you whiny kids, man. Oh my god. Like, do they read what they're typing? It's so dumb. Bro, you think it's against the law. Like, this petition is literally... You are asking Japan to change their law. That's what you're asking for, by the way. You fucking idiots. It's a law thing! God damn it. Holy shit, FF14 people are actually idiots. Every day the community gives me a new reason to never come back. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the thing is like, if they never talked about it, if literally nobody said anything, you just treat it like parsers, nobody say anything, they don't care. They just pretend, they close eyes, they say no, look, I do not see. Whatever, don't care. Then you fucking gooners, right? Go and talk so much shit. Why? What are you doing? I don't even use like mods and stuff like that. But even I am pissed off because you really ruined it for yourself, and then now you get mad that it's ruined, but you are the reason why it's ruined. So like, what's up with that? Do people not have any sense of self-responsibility? Are these the people where you jump down from their ego to their IQ, you just fucking die because they're so fucking stupid, but their ego is so high? Holy shit, bro. It's actually insane. FF14 players are actually crazy. God, I hope they do that. I hope people start like asking Yoshi P or you know whatever about mods and everything, and Yoshi P's like, I'm sick of this shit, we're banning all mods. I can't wait for that day to happen. I can't wait for that day. I want to feel bad, right, for the Mare people, which I initially did because I get that Mare is a social aspect. It's a social aspect for people to RP and everything, which is sad when that thing is gone. But after I found out they were doing death threats, they were doing like review bombing and all that kind of stuff, and when I actually went to visit the place and I saw them, like the conversation was all about those. Like, after seeing how fucking stupid they are, it's hard to feel bad for them. And some people are like, yeah, but some of them are not involved in this, so like this and that, whatever. Like, sorry, but all I can really say is that the loud people that are saying all of that is not making it easy for everyone to feel upset for, you know, your plight. If anything, you make me want to cheer Square Enix on to like continue banning this shit and like fucking sending cease and desist to all of them. Because if this is the kind of entitlement that you have... Oh, we don't even talk about how the people that use Mare are so fucking entitled. You know, apparently whenever Mare is down, they would just keep telling the person like, oh, you have to get it back up, you know, like, it's been a day, why is it not back up yet, this and that. I feel bad for the fucking Mare guy, man, like the guy who made it. Holy shit, bro, how do you deal with all these degenerates? Jesus fucking Christ. How are you dealing with all these people? They treat you like shit. They don't even treat you like a human with a life or anything, and they're so rude to you whenever it's down. Have some self-respect for yourself, you know. What the fuck? Touch grass, touch grass. I say that as someone who doesn't even touch that much grass, man. But every time I see all these Mare people, I feel like a functional human being. They make me feel normal and sane. Thank you. Appreciate it. All of a sudden, my life feels so fucking good. Oh! Deathstar community is the loudest but the smallest. Yeah, you just gotta ignore. The thing is, the dev probably cannot crash out because dude took money for a Mare. Like, he opened Ko-fi and donations and whatever for it. So even if he wanted to tell people to shut the fuck up, he can't. Because he's tied down by the money. Which is sad. I mean, that's how it goes though. The cycle just keeps going like that. Someone's gonna make a thing, a copy of that thing, and then people are going to be loud about it and then get that dev into trouble because they don't know how to shut the fuck up. And then now that dev is gonna get a cease and desist somewhere, and then someone else is gonna pick it up again. And then people won't be able to shut up one more time, and then now the next dev is gonna get a cease and desist, and then it's just gonna keep going over and over again. Stupid. I don't know about 50%. I don't know about 50%. 20%? I don't know. I don't know, man. FF14 is just... FF14 player base is just a bunch of people going like, we are a really positive and friendly community. You know how, like, when you have to tell people that you are nice, you're not actually nice? That's basically what the FF community looks like right now. Back then, nobody really had to say anything about FF14 being a positive community because we all kind of low-key know that the toxicity only happens at the higher end stuff. Most people are chill, but the more the game drags on after Shadowbringers especially, that's when people are starting to be like, we are a really nice community, we are very positive, you know, Yeah, that kind of thing. And that's when it starts to go downhill and I'm like, boy, this... I need to get out. Great community, by the way. Oh nah, there's just some guy in the chat like keep asking me to read his message or whatever, and I'm just like, DQ, can you please ban him? Thank you. But honestly, the game is good when you just tune out everybody. Including me. If you just play the game and have no friends, or just a few, like you just ignore everybody, the game is fine. The thing about ignoring everyone though, is that there are a lot of... how to say? There's a lot of very valid criticisms around the game. Which is fair and everything. The thing is sometimes... it's tiring to hear about it, but you know why it's tiring to hear about it? It's because we complain for so many years and they never fix it. It's not that we want to complain about the same thing. It's that they never fix the thing. So... we need to keep talking about it. Because they're not hearing it. Do you know what day it is? Tuesday? If they add that to vanilla, I hope they will, but... oh nah, I won't be checking out Sky Remake, unfortunately. I'm gonna give myself the biggest surprise when I eventually pick that up. Hey, I'll send you pictures of my dog later. It's Tuesday. It's Kelt's birthday, actually. Happy birthday, Kelt! FF14 community... I don't know. I do still think there are a lot of very nice people from FF14. It's just that, holy shit, after the mayor incident, you really see how crazy people are. That's when you really see like the true positive community. And it's like, damn, people are crazy. It was nice for the most part. They're too entitled, like... they're too entitled, bro. Oh shit, Sandy's also talking about FF14 in the guild chat. There are a lot of very good and very nice and positive people in FF14 community, don't get me wrong. The thing is that it's not a problem. The thing is that they're just quiet. They're just quiet because they see all these things and they're like, don't want any part of it, see ya. They just leave. So now every time you see people like being really loud about 14, it's always the fucked up ones. Which is like the mayor stuff. As with for criticisms regarding FF14, for me, I've already said almost everything that I wanted to say in my video, like the retirement video. So my stance for that back then and now 1 year later or 10 months later is the exact same. 10 months later, nothing got fixed. Everything's still shit. Jobs are still bad. I've never really complained about content because I think the content is fine for me. It's just the jobs are not fun. But I'm still willing to. I will still come back for 8.0 to check it out. Yeah, it's only been 10 months. I think when I made the video was late October or something. I haven't been away from FF for that long. Oh, story. Every time people try to talk to me about the story, I'm just like, sorry, skipped it. Don't care, didn't ask. Even though technically I didn't skip it. Like, I did watch a good amount of the story. But like, sorry, I don't want to talk about it. I'm not interested. I think the FF story is not that great, so I just tell them that, oh yeah, I skip the story. Don't care. Because I don't want to get into detail about the story and the characters or whatever. I think this kind of thing is subjective anyway. I think that kind of thing is subjective, so... Yeah, when people say that, like, oh, that's why you don't like the game because you skipped the story, I immediately know, like, this person is fucking stupid. Like, he's an idiot. Don't even bother. Cause, like, there's so much more to the game than the fucking story, dude. And just because the story is good, doesn't mean everything else is good. It's the same when, you know... It's the same when... they complain about people who only rate and don't do anything. And then my comeback for that is, but you only do the story and you don't do anything though. And all of a sudden they're like, how can you say that? This is the core of FF14. Blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, but it's the same argument though. If you are angry at people for saying something is bad because they only do a specific content, then why are you offended that when I redirect it to you and say that you only do this one specific content so you can't judge the game? Why does that offend you then? You know? It's just weird. Oh yeah, Jeffo's voice. It's just very double standard, the way the arguments work. The way the arguments work within the community is like the casual player base and the raider player base, they always dismiss each other's claim for whatever the fuck reason. The thing is that both sides are valid. Both sides have valid criticism. Why are we dismissing both sides? Guys, please. The only thing that I feel that maybe casuals shouldn't have so much say on is job design, because they are basing their experience off of fucking expert roulette. Which is like, come on, bro. It's like if I only do dungeons in OSR, only do dungeons in Guild Wars 2, the super basic one, and then I tell you that this job is shit because in this dungeon I can't hit the boss at this point. That's what it feels like. Like if I was in OSRS, right? I'm level 50, okay? And then I say the grind is too difficult. That's what it feels like, by the way. When FF14 players complain about the jobs, but they only do expert. Imagine if I'm level 50 in agility or in like combat, and then I say, oh, it's so difficult to do this waterfall quest. Cause I have to like, oh no, 50 agility, and I say, oh, I'm running out of stamina and waterfall quest is too difficult for me to do. That's what it feels like. It's completely pointless, stupid, and like you shouldn't. I don't think that they should have any say, or not any say. I don't think they should have say when it comes to the ceiling of the job. For the floor of the job, I still think it's important to make the job somewhat accessible. At least a few jobs in one job in each role to be accessible for most people to play. There should be an easier job, but they obviously get punished by not doing enough DPS or not doing as much DPS. You can still bring it, it's just that you don't do as much. But for the ceiling of the job, I don't think these people should be talking about it. Cause like, it's expert role. Yeah, the thing is it's difficult to gather feedback of all this because there are so many people. Friend played Summoner before a rework to Braindead, switched to Black Mage and they rework. Yeah. For me it's the same too, but I stuck with Bard all the way and it's like dog shit now. I have like 900 days in FF or something, by the way. I have 20,000. I have over 20k hours in FF14, and they just lost me because their job is dog shit. And I don't care about coming back. It's just so pointless. Like, what's the point of coming back? You can put out your... They're saying that they're gonna put what's the next patch? 0.4? Like 0.35 they're gonna put a deep dungeon, 0.4 they're gonna do savage and criterion or whatever, and then 0.5 they say there's probably going to be an ultimate and Beastmaster. You put all these things back, but I don't give a shit. I don't care if you have a new ultimate anymore or whatever. Cause what's the point of doing the ultimate if your job is so boring to play? That's what they say, yeah. They say there's gonna be a new criterion. The thing is, this criterion, I can come back at any time and do it. Like, maybe I'll just wait for 8.0 until you fix your stupid shit, then I come back, right? I haven't paid for my sub in like 10 months as well. So far, every time I'm subbed to the game, someone else buys my sub. Cause they just really need someone because everyone quit the game. Literally, they could not find... Literally, they could not find someone to play the game and they had to buy me a sub so that I can log in for one day to sub for them. Jesus Christ. Yeah. My subs have all been paid by people. The other day as well, when Coco came back, because of the returner thing, Jeff tried to fill the party, can't fill the party, because everybody quit. ESO. I like ESO, like I had fun playing ESO at the time, but it felt like when I finished the thing and I reached the main town, it was too overwhelming. But I had a good time when I was playing it. Yeah, sorry, going on FF14 rant again. It's not really a rant. Like I'm very neutral about FF14 in the sense that like if it's good I will come back, if it's not I don't come back, that kind of thing. Like I don't have super strong feelings about... I fucking hate FF14 or anything like that. I don't have any of those feelings about 14 anymore. But 14 is just hard to be in right now. I don't know if 0.4 and 0.5 will bring people back. I'm also just done. I'm kind of tired of it. I feel that they never respected my time. From Shadowbringers all the way like going into Dawntrail. I just feel so disrespected. I don't like a lot of the things even outside of that. I don't like how, especially after playing Guild Wars, I don't like how people are so scared to talk, you know? I don't like that. With more veterans quitting, I can see 14 taking a tumble. Well, they won't die off probably. There will always be those people that buy a Fantasia once a day. Honestly, veteran subs, I don't think they give a shit anyway. I don't think they care about us that much. At least their actions don't seem to show it. Their actions don't seem to show like they care about what we think at all. Like, just look at Viper. Viper, when the job first came out, within 2 weeks, it already became easier. Even though all the people complaining about it played the job for like 2 hours. But, like, everyone else who actually plays the job more than that, they're like chill with it. But then they just nerf a new job outright after 2 weeks. And then Picto took 10 years to get fixed. Like, their DPS was so ridiculously high there was no point in playing any other caster. It's just the decisions that they make all the time are so band-aid. And it just doesn't show like they're actually listening or they actually care. It's like a bit of complaint from whoever over the most minuscule and unnecessary thing, and they just like, okay, sorry, we'll go do it. Just to make you happy. But then all the complaints are pointless, like they're not even good feedback. It's so stupid. Maybe you could consider a rent above 14. Because they spam emotes. Listening and pleading who's the loudest and actually thinking for your game. Precisely. Like they just wanna just do band-aid and then leave. The people buying Fantasia are the veterans. Yeah, you can't spam emotes in the game or you get banned. I took great offense. Yeah, they're working on tactics. I don't know, man. I don't know if like maybe I'm just being too critical about the game or something. I don't feel like I am. I feel like these are all very valid concerns. But FF14 Twitter makes me think like I should be super happy about the game all the time. You can turn off the message though. Yeah, it's sad. I don't feel so strongly like some other tweets, for sure. Like some other people's reactions. I don't hate Square Enix. I still want them to do better. Cause at the end of the day, you know, I was still there for a long time. So I would still want I don't want FF14 to die or anything. I just want them to do much better. It's hard to not criticize the game when they haven't been doing anything good for a bit. Like the last time I praised the game was during Dawntrail release because the leveling dungeons were so good. The leveling dungeons were so good. And then the quality dropped and I'm like, what the fuck just happened? What? Guys! We were there! Please! They were so good though. And then the next two were dog shit and I'm like, oh my god. The recent one is not bad too. The recent one is not bad. They just started off so strong. The recent one is not bad compared to the other previous two expert dungeons. But wow, I was so disappointed at the time. I was like, there's no way. Should I collect grade? Oh, it doesn't matter. You can collect it however you want. The alliance rate... Alliance rate did not hit like a satisfactory level in my opinion, but it was so much better than UFO signs, so I take those. My standard's so low it touches the ground that I would just take anything at this point. The alliance rate was just... It's better than UFO though if you think about it. at least it's good. It's not good, but it's better. I'm just gonna be like, we take those. I want Orborn V2 so bad, man. I think Alliance rate hasn't been good since Endwalker. Shadowbringers was near, right? I thought near was fine. It didn't hit as hard as Stormblood for sure, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it not because of the fight though. I enjoyed it because a lot of people cannot do the fight. So as a healer, when I queue in as a healer, I get to res a lot. So I like that. But it's not because of the raid itself. It's just that a lot of people die there and I like that. But if we were talking about design, holy chef's kiss Stormblood Alliance raid. Absolute peak. Absolute peak. Those were so good. My name is Mustadio Bonanza. And all paths lead through me. Holy chef's kiss. Oh shit, they delayed it. God fucking damn it. How long did they delay it for? Oh fuck. Fuck you, man, Silksong. You little piece of shit. You delayed my cozy game. Fuck you. No! Wait, the image they use in that tweet is so sad. Oh. Please buy that game, it's very cute. Please go check out Little Witch in the Woods. Little Witch in the Woods is very cute. I haven't played it yet, can't tell you exactly, but it looks to be really good. Please go wishlist the game or check the game out. It's a very cute witch cozy game. Good on them though, good on them for delaying. They would not sell well, like... They would not do well on that day. Nobody will do well on that day. Make way, boys. Make way for Silksong for a bit. Oh, what's also a vending machine? I mean, thankfully on the day Silksong comes out, I'm not streaming. Thank you. Holy shit. That was my rest day. It comes on Thursday, right? Ideals is real. Silksong release time. Probably the minigame, yeah. Hey, September 4th NA, is it? For the release day? Yes. Okay, I think that is still my rest day, yeah. Do you have a time of when it releases? Like Eastern or Pacific or whatever, GMT? Dude, don't lurk, man. Just lock in, bro. You gotta lock in the game. Lock in on the game, brother. Hey, they say it's 12 AM Eastern. 12 AM Eastern, September 4. Silksong delayed? No. No. The best part is now going into a Nintendo Direct, everyone's like, wait. Wait a minute. What do we say now? What do we do now? This doesn't feel right. AM. So that's 3 PM. 12 PM for me. Ta-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Wait, I'm so confused about the times. I'm so confused about the times because I'm seeing different times. 3 PM EU on a Thursday on September 4th. Whatever time the release trailer aired for you. Let me see. God, tomorrow will be peak though. Holy shit. Tomorrow I'll be very locked in on my farming sim. I'm so excited. Where is the peak? Not peak. Where is the trailer? How do I know what time it came out? I don't know what time it came out. I guess it will still be my Thursday anyway. I just want to play Story of Seasons so bad. Oh, let's go, 91. Holy shit, I just realized I've been running in circles for like 4 hours. Almost 5. I haven't been thinking about it, I've just been yapping. It's very chill because when I yap and I click, I don't think about how many times I've done it. I'm so hyped for Story of Season 2. I'm so fucking excited for it. I'm so fucking excited. Holy shit. It's looking to be the best Story of Seasons ever. I'm so excited for that, and I can't believe that they are sponsoring me to do this. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry, man. All the times of, you know, I remember the days where there was this agency that reached out to me and told me that my numbers were too low. I remember at that time, it was, I don't remember what agency it was. It was this guy, because I'm from Singapore, I think, so maybe the standards are a bit different. Like maybe Singapore, like need higher numbers or whatever to attract the western side of sponsorships or something like that. So at the time, they told me that if I ever want to match up to anybody that's my size, because right now maybe I'm like 250 to 300, right? So if I want to match like anybody around those numbers, I need to be twice as big. Otherwise, I will not be able to join them or anything. Like twice as big, but I will still get paid the same. That kind of thing. So I need to be 500-600 CCV to be equal to a 200-300 CCV person from NA or EU, something like that. And I was so demoralized at the time. No, he was probably not wrong, or there was probably some logic about it or something. But then I'm so glad that I didn't give up at the time and I just kept going. I just kept pushing. It's just that the only thing coming out from this is that I'm not even sure if I... Like, it just made me think that maybe agencies have a different like way of approaching it, because let's say you sign up to a talent agency thing, they help you get sponsors and whatever, right? They probably need a cut out of that. But then maybe because I'm from Singapore, logistics may be different? Question mark? I don't know. I have no idea about these things. I didn't ever like look up stuff. Yeah. So I don't think he's bad or anything. It's just, you know, what the facts are, question mark, I guess. I have no idea. But because of that, I just never really thought about it. I just did everything myself from then on. I didn't apply to any of these things anymore. Yeah, he's just telling me how it is. He's not saying that I'm shit or whatever. He's just telling me like, oh, the matter of fact is kind of like that. And I'm like, yeah, I understand. No shows again tomorrow. Radio silence. Didn't USD used to be 1 to 2? Oh, not that much, I think. Like maybe 1.5? I'm not too sure. Precisely. Like, I think the thing is that with agencies, they themselves also have to make money. So they obviously want to sign with people that are bigger than them, because they need to sustain as well, right? Because how they make money is that they take a cut out of your sponsorships. But in return, they settle all the things in between for you, which is amazing. And maybe if you want to like get sponsored by someone, maybe they can help you reach out or something, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, that's usually how agency works. So it's not that the guy was being mean, it's just that I'm just glad that I didn't give up after hearing it. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just glad I just kept going. It is 100% better if to just do it solo if you're not big. I feel like maybe under 1,000 you can probably just do it yourself. I don't know if 500 plus is something that people are like, okay, let's, you know, maybe it's an agency number. But I definitely think anything under 500 may not be worth the agency's time, because they can't earn enough from you. And honestly, like, the sponsors out there probably see your numbers too low. They don't want to work with you too, so nobody's really winning. Indie games, maybe, yeah, maybe indie games. That's why I was so excited that I was getting sponsored for the Story of Season stuff. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, cause it's like direct contact. It's just much easier on both ends as well. For me, I have a manager that handles like my email stuff for me, because I work outside of streaming, so I don't have time to really go through a bunch of things. My free time is me sleeping. And I work out like a 9 to 5 kind of deal. So I just have Yuki do a bunch of stuff for me. And she's so nice about it too. She helps me so much. I'm so grateful for her. She helps me, like, if there's a sponsor that I kind of want to ask, like, hey, you want to try, like, do something together or work something together? Then she'll be like, okay, we can try to find someone and reach out and all that. And I'm like, my wife! She's so nice to me. She's so good. She's always so nice. Also, she had to deal with all the stupid messages that people send to my email, so I'm so sorry. Damn. She's always so organized. She's such an organized person. You know, the first time when she took over my email, she immediately started making like, this email is from 2021, 2022, 2023, all that. And then she made a bunch of tags like sponsorships, general stuff, sponsorships that we've accepted, sponsorships that we rejected, sponsorships that we've completed, and then like payment things. Like she started making all these folders to organize my emails. And I'm like, what the fuck? I just hired a mom. She's my mom, bro. That's crazy. What the? I didn't think that she was actually going to do that, but she did it. That's crazy. Insane. Absolute peak. She's just so organized. She's just so organized. My goat. She is my best in slot. I would not have survived without her. Also, oh my god, cause back then I undercharged. I don't know if I was undercharging or anything, but I didn't charge much. I just thought it was like 1 viewer, 1 CCV. Let's just put it that way. I thought it was something like that. And at the time I was still like transitioning, so my viewership was even lower than what it is. And I sometimes even went under 1 to 1. But ever since she took over, holy... Realizing my self-worth right now. What the fuck, man? She just quotes so... She just goes so... Do you handle like talent agency stuff too? Do you also do something like that as well? Yeah, you need therapy, bro. I'm telling you, the shit that people send... The shit that people send sometimes, brother, fucking unhinged. I think at one point, this was like way long ago. No, because people know that I was dating Q. Before I broke up with Q, when I was streaming, it was already known that we were like... People always call us some like power couple or whatever because they know us from FF rating. So everybody knows that Q and I were together raiding hardcore in FF14. So I never get stuff like that. The only things that I get is like, oh, Star, you should go like kill yourself, or your voice is so fake, blah 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 blah, that kind of thing. But yeah, they send dick pics. I'm so sorry. Boyfriend resume. You do sales or inbound for an agent. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. God damn it. Yeah. Some people are weird. If they send a dick pic, send one back. Alright, hold on. Wait, this is actually... Wait. That's actually... Can you forward? Because if you receive more than one, right? Can you just share it, that you be the middleman? You are the middleman and you just share it between like the two people. That'd be sick. Power move. Rate them. You rate them and then you send someone else's picture over. God fucking damn it. And then you can just write, this is courtesy of this person's email. You just be the middleman for the two of them. Like, he rated you 2 out of 10. This guy, this is from this email. They just start creating conversation between the two. God fucking damn it. That's so funny. Oh, that would be so fucking funny though. Some people want humiliation. They have like humiliation kink. Maybe they will like it. I don't know, man. People are weird these days. People are concerning. do not kink shame. You know, we don't. It's perfectly fine. We do not shame. We are not judging. I imagine it's so like just having to read these things, and you're just sitting there like, bruh. Man, like that must be so fucking annoying. People are insane. Don't shame the king, just shame the real. It's just unfortunate, like you gotta do what you gotta do for both parties to get paid. I sometimes wonder what big VTubers have to go through. Cause I'm like nothing, you know, compared to them. Their viewership is so insane that it makes me wonder, how much shit do you have to deal with all the time? All these like people being super obsessed with you, people hating you. You see them on your stream enough, but damn. Couple VTubers don't, but like, even if no matter how far away you are from social media, at some point you will hear like a gust of wind blows by you, and then you just hear something someone said about you on like Reddit or whatever, you know. No matter how much you try to disassociate, at the end of the day you are still in entertainment industry online, so you will still see certain things and hear certain things. But I feel like for big VTubers it's so crazy, because like to what extent, man? Even if you're unproblematic and whatever the fuck, it's crazy. For corporate VTubers, I mean, they probably just, I mean, they have like people taking care of their stuff. But even then, they will still hear about these things, right? Oh, you work for Mythic! Yeah... Yeah, I'm sorry, bro, like... you manage a lot of people. I'm sorry, you've seen some shit. You've definitely seen some shit. I feel like a lot of the bigger VTubers are all under Mythic. So... damn. It's because Mythic is known for having like a more... They're known for having like the broad connections to stuff, and where a lot of, you know, a lot of the big VTubers go there and they stay there because clearly they're doing a good job, right? Like it works. They're good at what they do, that's why everybody wants to go over there. Otherwise they wouldn't stay, like VTubers are not stupid. If it's not working out, they wouldn't have stayed for so long. And I think Mythic's been around for 2-3 years now? I think it's been a few years already. Mythic... I think 2 years. It's funny because when it first came out, I actually talked to Tectone once. I think he was... Was he a Mythic? I had no idea. I talked to him once, and he basically just said my numbers were like too low for it. And I'm like, okay, that's about it. That was like my only interaction with him. Cause he just DM'd me and I'm like, oh. So I just figured, well, since there's someone there that's like aware of it at the time, this was 2 years ago as well, then I just asked, like, he was chill about it. Like when I was talking to him, he was chill. He just told me like, oh, your numbers are too low for this kind of thing. And I'm like, okay, thank you. That's all. That's our conversation. Yeah. At least when I talked to him, he was fine. I didn't really feel like anything negative or whatever. But it was just a simple passing conversation. I was just happy that at least somebody told me. Yeah. I don't really know much about a lot of streamers in general, actually. Because I'm very offline. I'm not really on social media too often. I'm mostly on Discord. Like, if you're in my server, you understand. We talk a lot about games on the Discord server. Cause this channel doesn't even feel like a VTuber channel or anything. I just feel all the time I'm talking about games. We just keep talking about the indie games and whatnot. It doesn't feel very professional in any way, shape, or form. But it's fine. What's a VTuber? Some things are better off not knowing. But yeah, I'm definitely on Discord way more often. I'm on Discord way more often than anywhere else. Also, mostly because social media is very easy for your mental to just take a nosedive when you go into social media. So I just don't put myself in that position. And I'm not in the space of like full-time streamer yet, so I don't feel as pressured. George! Mr. Unethical, thank you so much for 2-month tier 3 resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just a casual 3 weeks until remake. I haven't turned off Discord in ages too. It's just nice to be there. Are you logging to Guild Wars 2 tonight? After this event, gonna swipe and finish my tail. Probably. I'll probably log in for a bit. And Tomato, thank you so much for the sub as well. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the emotes and all the other stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, both of you. Thank you, guys. I'm also rarely on social media because back then when I first started streaming like 7 years ago, I was on social media for quite a bit. But then I realized that my mental was so bad because social media is so easy to... It's so easy to see all the good and bad things. It's just so in your face, you know, and then it makes you feel very worthless sometimes. I tried. I got my manager to reach out, but they haven't got back to me yet. We reached out last Friday. Yeah. We reached out last Friday, but they haven't got back. So I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure if they'll get back. Just fingers crossed. It'll be nice to get the opportunity, but if not, you know, it's okay. Preach. Yeah, I'm hoping, cause it would be so huge, considering how much Trails I played. It'll be so crazy. Did you get your shawl? Yes, I did. I got the shawl. I got the shawl and the recipe for the fishing one. Chasing the... Bro. Come on, man. Come on. I just hope that they are like, yeah, you know, I think when we emailed them, we were like, hey, we worked with you guys before. We had a lot of fun. This and that and whatever. You know, like, do you want to work together again? And I'm just like, it'll be nice. Wait, don't you have a manager? But I guess that's for voiceover stuff, right? Yeah, Xseed. Oh my god, the guy who does Xseed sponsors, his name is Luke. He is so nice. He is actually so nice. I've worked with Xseed for a while now, even before the Story of Season stuff, and every time we talked, he's always so... He's like, you can tell that he looks out for the creators. Like, he wants you to get, you know, whatever, like the best deal you can get, that kind of thing. And I'm just like, bro, what a fucking homie. He's the best person, like best sponsor I've ever worked with in 7 years. Ever. He's just so nice. Don't tell him I said all that. I'm really shy. But I just feel so lucky to have met him. I feel so lucky to have met him and he noticed me and he wanted to, like, he wanted to sponsor and all that. Don't tell him all of that though. I don't know how to respond if he's like, hey, I heard you say stuff. I don't know how I'm gonna respond to that. Probably be like, sorry, I'm gonna deactivate my account now. Please send everything to my email, thank you. Count! 94 when? Another hour? 30 minutes maybe? Thanks, I'll DM. It's over. He's really so nice though. Hey Auntie, good morning. It's just I feel that most of the time oh my god. In 7 years, I've worked with one sponsor that was like so bad. They actually revoked the game from my library today after sponsoring me. By the way. They were so terrible to work with because they didn't do much marketing or anything. I don't know if the game is still up, but I woke up today and I saw that they revoked my key. But basically my numbers didn't do as well as before because something happened on that day and a certain game shadow dropped, which hyped up a lot of people who went over. It was just very unfortunate timing. And then they told me that you have to redo the sponsor because we're not happy. And I'm like, that's not how sponsors work, you know that, right? Like, you know that's not how it works, right? I can only do so much. I can't control if something shadow drops. Okay? I can't control that. And I can't control like what your marketing department does either. And they said like the company doesn't like thinks that, you know, it's not worth. What did they say exactly? Let me see. I need to find it. Holy shit, I was so livid. Our client was concerned that your video underperformed and the views was below average. And they were just like hinting that, hey, we want you to like, they didn't hint actually. They said, the client is wondering if you would be willing to stream it again, like do the sponsor again to make up for the weak numbers. And I'm like, I'm gonna punch you in your face. You little piece of shit. Like, that was not in the contract, by the way. For one. You know? And then Yuki just said... This is what Yuki responded. She's my manager. She said... We understand that the turnout may not have met expectations. However, it's important to clarify that sponsored work guarantees a creator's time, effort, and deliverables. Not viewership metrics, which can fluctuate due to external factors outside anyone's control. As someone with a decade of experience in this industry, I was surprised to see a request for the creator to make up for the weak numbers. While we recognize the desire for strong results, it's generally understood in professional partnerships that creators are not held responsible for performance variables, such as competing releases or a lack of marketing support around the game itself. We hope that there's an understanding and appreciate it in this matter from both your team and the client. And I'm like, holy shit, she cooked! Oh my god! Say less. She's my wife. Let my wife cook. Oh my god. She's not single, she's mine. I was so like, when she told me about it, I was so livid. I was like, bruh, it's not my fault, man. That was so good. I cannot live without her. Yeah, literal professional, go fuck yourself. The thing is, the middleman was like, yeah, we get it, cause the middleman is also like, yeah, this is kind of weird. But the client was the one that was just like going at it. So we're chill with the middleman, but we're not chill with the client. Like the actual client. Is the game still up? The game is still up, yes. But they revoked my key today. And when I was just like, oh, good riddance. Nah. It was just so, like, stupid, man. I don't know if they just revoked the... Oh, so when a key gets revoked from your Steam library, a pop-up actually just appears that says like, hey, this key was revoked by the developer, blah 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 blah. And you just need to confirm it. Like, it's just a pop-up that comes out. I don't know if they revoked it only for me or for the other people that they sponsored. Maybe for all sponsors, but even then it's like weird. Why would you revoke a key anyway? Can you even do anything with said key? You know what I mean? Like, if the key is already used and you revoke it, then what's the point? You don't want to at least like... Because it's just a lose-lose in a sense, because if you just let people keep the key, they might stream it some other day. But if you revoke it, then they will never, ever stream it. So, I don't know. But the thing is, don't get me wrong though, the game wasn't bad. Like, the game was fine. It's just that they didn't... it's just that the timing was so unfortunate that they just... You know, it's unlucky. It's just unlucky. The timing was so crazy unfortunate. It's sad in a lot of ways. Yeah, and everyone was hyped about the game that Shadow dropped for like weeks. I think like maybe a week at least, at the very least a week. So they were just fucked. Did someone just email me about a World of Warcraft? Hope you're doing well. I've been checking out your World of Warcraft content. It's official. It's official now. I'm just from WoW. Oh, I see Yuki in the email. They just think I'm from WoW, brother. Anime WoW, man. Anime WoW. I think maybe it's because of the one time I was streaming WoW, the only Fangs thing. When I was trying the WoW Classic before the launcher completely shit on me and stopped working after I subbed for 3 months. I think it was that. Absolutely love your WoW content. It's dead, but like people can, like all the people, they can see like what you've streamed and all that kind of stuff. Yuki is literally looking at my email right now. I was just telling them about your insane professional fuck you reply to that one sponsor who said my numbers were weak. I was just reading out that email. Dude. Yugi had to go through like a bunch of unhinged emails just recently as well. Both of you can probably relate to that. Yeah, I was just telling them about the situation. I found out today they revoked the key, by the way. My wife. I woke up today and I saw they revoked my Steam key for the game. And I was like, damn. That's crazy. Whoa! She's not holding it back. I thought it was okay. Haha. It was just so rude, man. Like, client was so rude. The middleman was chill. The client was just rude. The thing is, if it wasn't for her, I don't like to do this kind of confrontational shit. So I would have just been like, oh okay, I can stream it again. But Yuki was like, no. Eat my ass. Yeah, fuck them, man. That was so crazy unprofessional. But if it wasn't for her, I would have just been like, oh okay, I could do another one. I would just do whatever to get out of it. We have an emote for this. We gotta use both emotes now. Frickin' frick. Yeah. I probably, like, I shouldn't give in to these things. I have a little bit more self-respect right now compared to before. I will avoid giving in to these things. She's been praising me, like giving me praises and like hyping me up and everything. That's what I'm telling you. Like, this is not a manager. Like, this is my wife, man. This is my wife. Let her cook. I'm just hoping the gung-ho one replies to us. Even if it's a rejection, like, it's better than being ghosted. I just hope that they come back to us this week. Fingers crossed. What is Sigma? What does that mean? Spotify is introducing DMs. But why? But why though? Oh no, you don't have to. It's okay. Yeah, I was talking about the trail situation yesterday as well, about the guy But generally the TLDR is that I just told Chat like I'm not angry at him or anything. And if anything he was actually a very nice chatter. Oh. Maybe he wasn't very nice on the emails. Thank you, my wife. I didn't read it, so I have no like impression of anything outside of him being in my Twitch chat. I did see exactly what the emails is. Yeah, he sent like spoiler stuff and just a bunch of like insults probably. And then he came into the server and called me a whore or something. It was so fucking funny in some sense because the guy said... What did he say? I wasn't there when he was on Discord because I was brushing my teeth. He said something along the lines of I should cry and get money. The fucking funny part is that after I went live, Napu dropped the daily login. And I was like, oh my god, this guy's gonna be so pissed. Thank you, by the way, Napu. Thank you so much. Cause he was like, you have to cry to get money and all that. And then I went live. I was just like, hey guys, and then Napu just came in and I'm like, oh my god. Oh damn. Yeah, I don't know. Come on. He did. He sent so much. Thank you, Napu. Like coke. But yeah, I mean it's fine. I hope the guy's like doing well or anything. I hope he's just like vibing with his life, you know. He go finds another trail streamer to enjoy. Yeah, he was just sending a lot of insults and whatever, from what I understand. Thank you. Thank you, my wife. I'm telling you, they have humiliation king. Is your viewership affected by bots? No, it's just some days are slower than others. Like, my viewership on Twitch hasn't been affected by bots. But today is definitely one of the lower days. But I am just running circles, so like... yeah. I'm just walking in circles today. But I think it's fine anyway. Honestly, viewership is very important in the sense that for sponsors and stuff like that, right? But generally if the chat's fun, I mean, you also have a good time. Like, it's just sometimes you do have to care about the numbers. Other times it's like, you know, whatever. There are always days that are lower than others anyway. Yeah, it's kind of like resume shit, you know. You can't always be on a high. There are days where... I think it's for the same for all streamers anyway. There are days where it's lower than others. Oh yeah, we were talking about like all these fucking people who use all these view bots, right? They should just get permabanned, man. There was this person... Jeff and I we were talking about this VTuber. I think I mentioned it yesterday too. There was this girl that was averaging like 250 or something. And then the viewbot thing happened and she dropped 95%. Like she's at 10 to 20. And the worst part, I don't really give a shit if people do stuff like that. The only reason why I care is because Sis had sponsors that she's not done yet. I don't know. I don't know, man. And like, she did 2 streams that were an hour long. And it shows like 10 to 20 people, and I'm like, oh my god. I feel bad in a way that like she still had sponsors that she had to do, but then look at those numbers. That's scary. Cause how are you going to answer to the sponsors? Some of them ask for the stats, like, you know, Twitch stats and everything you have to send to them, right? Or they just check. But how did you know? She made a post saying something about after the 10-20 viewer thing shows up. She made a tweet saying that she's burnt out of streaming, she's gonna take a break. And then she made a post about a Discord announcement saying that she doesn't enjoy streaming anymore, she's gonna take a break, but she'll just finish up the sponsor and then like take a break until her debut or whatever, I don't know. And I'm like, shit, that means she still needs to do the sponsor stream. But the bots don't work. And I'm like, dude. The thing is that the agency, she's in an agency by the way. The agency that she's in tried to recruit me into their agency, but when I saw her in the agency, I was like, this thing is dead. So I didn't join. In that agency, there are 2 people that are viewbotting, I think. One of them I'm super sure, the other I didn't check. It's one of those like talent management agency thing. The thing is that if you're a talent management agency and you still pick up this person without checking their stats, then you clearly didn't even vet the person properly. So why would I want to join? You know, why would I want to join you? It's crazy. Yeah, it's... I don't know, man. I don't know if the bots are back. Yeah, like if they... No, they didn't support or facilitate because this person has been botting for about 2 years now. 2-3 years. And the thing is, it's so easy to tell that she's botting because her chat is crazy dead. Which I guess now makes sense why the real numbers are like 10 and 20. But why I'm so pissed about it usually with these things is because every time a sponsor gets lied to, you damage integrity of the content creators and streamers. Like, people might not want to, if like, people are scarred enough by this shit, like what if they don't want to like work with Twitch streamers anymore and stuff like that? Like this, it's just so, it's such a bad look for everyone. I get it's like a whole livelihood thing, but fuck, it sucks, man. It sucks for the rest of us doing it legit as well. Yeah, pretty much. I just chalk it up to... I give her benefit of the doubt that maybe she wasn't aware of the bots or whatever, right? But holy shit, am I still pissed off about it. I'm so annoyed that she's getting so much support for wanting to take a break because she's burnt out, quote unquote, and whatever. I don't know about support, it's just like VTubers going on the post and saying like, oh, take care, you know, that kind of thing. Jeff was a fucking scumbag. He went to the girl's tweet, one of her tweets, and posted a cot picture and quote retweeting the news about the view bots. This he got blocked and the tweet got deleted and whatever, hidden, I don't know. This guy, man. Initially I saw that and I was just like, oh my god, yay! Like, you know, the bots are gone. And then he showed me who it was, and I'm like, damn, it really is her. It just sucks, dude. I just fucking hate stuff like that. I don't like seeing stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know if she'll be back or anything. She probably will, cause the bots are back. Like, she's back to her 200 viewership again now. Cause suddenly she's not burnt out, question mark. Yeah, I don't know. Part of me wants to like call her out so bad. Because no matter how much you try to delete your VODs and hide your VODs or whatever, like, the stats are there because you went live already. Yeah. There were a lot of people saying like she copied the design. Oh yeah, whatever. Don't wanna be... just let her do whatever she wants. The bots are back again. No, she's gonna just stay at whatever her numbers are. She's gonna keep getting sponsored by people that don't know how to check. So, whatever. I think that her sponsors are always stuff from like Daredrop or something, which they don't check whether it's legit or not. It's like a first come first serve kind of deal. They just see number and then take. But the problem with these platforms is they also undercharge a ton. Bots came back, I came back. Yeah. Math checks out. Yeah, those services where you get sponsored through those sites instead of directly from people, basically they charge a lot lower. But the only thing they check is your viewer count, like your CCV. They don't check whether the CCV is legit or not. So it's very easy to get approved for these things. Yeah. It's just sad. It's not only that, but like, damn man, you take away so many opportunities for other people too, for someone who doesn't deserve it. But then at the same time, like, if you call her out and be so-called problematic about it, and then everyone's just like, oh, how can you say that, blah blah blah, that kind of thing, you know. So it's kind of like you can never talk about such stuff in public. You can only just vaguely mention it or anything. It's so annoying. Precisely. I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed because like we're all in the same industry. And I feel so... It's like, damn, I don't care about what other people do, but it sure does suck when this person who's been botting is getting opportunities for like whatever the fuck reason, you know. It just sucks. Yeah, but what can you do? This is just the industry that we're in. There's nothing we can really do about it. Just don't stoop to their level, right? Wait, Wait, I scrolled. Did you actually send him the clip? There's no fucking shot. You did not tell Luke, right? It's over. My wife, you might have to help. You might have to be the middleman when I talk to Luke again. Cause I just said a bunch of embarrassing things. You might have to middleman for me again. I'm sorry, I'm gone. You. It's over for me. Concerned. Killed you little piece of shit, man. You the fucking. Just cause it's your birthday today doesn't mean I won't tell you to shut the fuck up. Yeah, I don't think it necessarily takes away all opportunities or most opportunities, but I think it just sucks to have to watch someone get like do all of these things and still be so self-righteous about it because she made like some Twitch team for her country or whatever, and she's always like, oh, I worked really hard to vet all these things, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. Like, it's just so hypocritical sometimes when you see stuff like that, and low-key you know like this bitch is a bother. Like, this bitch doesn't do shit. And it's like, fuck her, man. Damn. Maybe I feel too strongly about this, I don't know. I don't know if this is like okay to feel. It's okay, I'll get over it tomorrow. Tomorrow will be another day, another stream where I play my favorite game. I get annoyed at stuff like that, but I try to just focus on, you know, myself. Piggyback around the success of the one. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow we go on the bazaar! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited about it. I imagine VA Space also has this bunch of like all these things happening. Like, it's just, for me it just feels so... I feel bad for bitching about it, but I'm also annoyed about it. But I try to direct the energy into just focusing on my own stuff. Like, I try to just, you know, just focus on my own community, on my own things. I do my own things, and at least I can look in the mirror when I wake up. And I know that when people sponsor me, I do my best. And I'm trying to get their game to reach as many people as I can. I just focus on that. Makes things a bit easier. VA Space is kind of crazy because of the strike, and a lot of, from what I understand, it's a lot of like not false information, like misinformation being passed around. So it's very iffy. Like, the space was iffy for a bit. I think maybe slightly getting better now, I'm not sure. I just hear bits and pieces because sometimes you scroll Twitter, you see it, but most of the time I'm not very involved in it. The only thing I know is every time I find a guy that I like in a game, there's like 60% of the time that it's voiced by Sayu. And the problem with that is 6 out of 10 times this happened already and I still don't recognize his voice. I still hear it and I don't think that it's him. But every time I look it up, it's him. I don't know why. I cannot recognize the voice very well, but it's always him. And I'm okay with this. Cause holy shit, does he do the character justice. Yeah. just focus on yourself and do what you need to do, right? Shit's hard, man. Shit's hard, but low-key you wanna bitch. Low-key you wanna bitch about it, but you're like, I better not do that. He was in the fucking Rune Factory game that I was like, oh my god, this guy kinda hot. And then after that I looked up the voice and I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, this guy, it's him again. So many stories. So many. People are crazy. People are actually crazy. Hey, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 4 AM. One more sleep to Grand Bazaar. Oh god, I can't wait. I was asking like, damn, can I stream earlier? Can I stream earlier? I want to play the game. The game is so good. He always plays the hot guys and I can't like them because it feels weird. For me, it's just like whenever I see them, I'm like, damn, this voice actor did my character justice. Then I look it up and like, fuck, it's Sayu again. How did I not recognize his voice for like the 6th time? Fake fan. Do, 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 do. Hey Smutty, thank you for the rewatch streak. Thank you. No, you're not. Don't say that. There. There, my wife. The thing is, like, there are a lot of things that bother me as well within the industry, but I still really enjoy doing what I do. I don't think anything can take that away from me. Like, I will still forever enjoy the community that's here, the chat that is here, and like the love of streaming and just fucking around and shit. I don't think anybody can ever take that away from me. Yeah, I don't know how you're past year 10, man. I'm only on year 7 and like half of that didn't even count. Hey, my emails are not that bad. Come on, I don't get that much hate stuff after I stopped playing FF actively. It's not that bad, wait. Do you read your email? No. Back then it didn't go into my emails though, it went onto my DMs. It's just a lot of like, go kill yourself, blah blah blah, the usual stuff. And then that moved to emails. But then after I stopped FF, I didn't get that much. Mostly from FF is just a bunch of people who are really upset about me. You know, like back in T, Epic of Alexander Ultimate, the raid. After I got the world second thing, right? For the raid in FF. That was when it all started. That was when everything started. Cause they were like, oh, this girl is getting carried by her team. Oh, she voice changer, it's a guy. And then they start sending like, oh, you should go kill yourself. You only got carried because of your team. How come all the other people in your static didn't like get popular from streaming? How come only people watch your stream? It's just cause you're a girl, blah blah blah. And I'm just like, guys, it's because the others, they don't stream outside of the prog, you fucking idiot. Like, they are not streamers. I was already partnered at the time. It's kind of people, man. And they always just message every single time after a raid. Like, whether it doesn't matter, like, I get world first, world second, world third, world 10th, world 20th, world 30, world 50, whatever. Always like after a raid here. This bitch got carried. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, it was during the Pioneers of All the Town stream that we met. There was at the time there were like a lot of people being very like misogynistic and sexist and stuff like that. Great GC, by the way. Yeah, there was a lot of things back in FF14 at the time before they actually blew up. The thing is that I never really tell people about my FF14 rating history as well. The only time you see it is if you scroll down on my Twitch profile and you see World Second T. That's the only time you will ever see that. Other than that, I never mention anything about my FF14 stuff. But then it's like clockwork. After every raid here. Now I'm retired. Yeah, every raid here is the same thing. Same thing, same people, same comments. Kinda bored of it. But I don't know why. I mean, it's just a raid here, man. Who cares? World Second is just World First loser. Nobody cares about World Second. I do. Oh, thank you. The only reason I have like the FF14 stuff there is mostly because I found a lot of people that are now my friends because they found out I was from FF14. Like even VTubers and stuff like that. Like I met a lot of people just because they saw like, eh, she actually plays 14. And a lot, I didn't want to be like using this as a... I don't know how to word in English. But it's like, I'm not just playing 14 just to meet you kind of thing. Like I actually was there for a long time, you know, that kind of stuff. It's just a nice conversation starter. I don't know about Flex though. I feel like flexing how long ago was T? 6 years old achievement is kind of... whatever. I didn't... Also, when you do this kind of raids, you don't really remember the achievement. You remember more of the good times that you played with your friends. I can barely remember anything I did in any of my fights that I got top 3. None of it. Yeah, I'm almost 94. For me, my achievements in 14 is just a thing I use to remind myself that if I put in enough effort, like I can get somewhere. But not so much of flexing on anything really. It's just like a small confidence boost, you know, for myself as someone with pretty low confidence and self-esteem. 94 today, yes. Maybe off stream though. Because it's almost 4 AM, sorry. Yeah, I just remind myself that like, you know, in FF14 I also started really bad. But then I hit the training dummy for like 5 hours and then I got my clear, so... Surely I can do the same in all the other games that I play. I just need to grind it out. If I put in as much time, like what, 20,000 hours in another game, I could also be the same. Yeah, it's just a good reminder. But yeah, FF14 days are over. Now I'm just an agility enjoyer. George, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, now we move on to new adventures. It was a good time though in FF. It was a good time. I still do stuff with friends every now and then. Like if people want to try the raids and stuff, I still go log in and like play with them. But my sub ran out today, so there's that. time is it now? Oh, it's 50. Top! Go fuck yourself, Cal. Oh my god, yeah. I was contemplating of quitting FF since Endwalker. 2023... 2? 2. 2022 actually, I already was like, I should leave. I don't feel right here. But I just delay because people keep asking, hey, you wanna do this? Like, we want to make a group. And I'm like, I don't really want to, but... Well, at the time I was dating Q. So... if he was like raiding, I would just be like, okay. But then low-key, I didn't really want to be there. I was just there to like... yeah. But then the more I raided, the more I realized that I really don't like it here. I also don't care for any of these people. I don't care for any of these people at all. They're not my friends. I'm not having fun raiding. Cause, you know, I'm not playing with my friends. Then that's when I was like... after we broke up was when I was like, I'm free now. And then I left. Oh, but I attempted to leave and then Renan messaged me and he was like, hey, stal. I know you're leaving, but... just wanted to try my luck. Cause their fist range left last minute. And I'm like, well... I haven't raided with Renan in... 4 years at that time. It was 4 years. And I was like, well... 1 tier. And then we see how it goes. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with them. I enjoyed it. Then after that tier, I was supposed to do ultimate, but I had some IRL stuff happen on my mom's side. Like her health is not doing great. Long story short. So I dropped out. And after I dropped out, I was like, okay, I did everything that I wanted to do. Now I can leave. No, no more Bart. Watched you and... the group that watched you and they explain mechanics. Yes, I think that was the... yes. Dumb bitch. Ah, yeah, the FRU clear. They were really nice, actually, because I was supposed to do FRU with them. FRU is the latest ultimate. But I dropped out of the group last minute because I was too... like, there were too many things going on IRL that I didn't want to... I didn't want to, like, prioritize raid anymore. So, I left, but when they were done, they actually asked like, hey, Stal, you want your FRU clear? And I'm like, maybe, I don't know. And then they just took it as like, okay. And then they made a group for me. It was just a 7 out of 8 group. Like, it's a literal clear for Stal group. That fight was short though, it took like less than 10 hours. Let me explain. Dumb bitch. Do you feel like you should have quit it earlier? For my mental, yes. I was in therapy because of FF14, which is so weird to say. I was in therapy over there because I was under so much like hesitation and pressure. And a lot of other things that happened as well. And I couldn't, but I found it very difficult to let go because of how involved I was in the scene. And frankly, it's pretty terrifying that, you know, most of you guys, at least, you guys found me through FF14 raiding in one way, shape or form. And now I'm dropping the main game, the only thing that I'm known for and somewhat good at, to pursue something that I don't even know would be fine. I don't even know if variety will work out. What if I went there and it just didn't work out and I could never get my audience back? Like how will I recover ever? So it was very scary for me, and it took a very long time to think about it. Farming sim. Trails! There'll be more streamers probably when the remake drops, I think. And more people will know about Trails. Xenoblade, oh my god, yes, Xenoblade. But at the time, for me, it was just so scary that if I left earlier, I don't know if things would have gone the way that it did now. I don't know if it would have just been a shit show or not. Like it could have been worse than right now, you know. Not that right now is bad or anything, but it could have been in a bad situation. But from a mental POV, I think I should have left earlier. From a streaming POV, I'm not too sure. At the time, I wasn't as determined or resilient, I guess, about a lot of things that I am right now. Like, if I were to have left at the time, I might not have been strong enough to continue streaming, for example. I might have seen the numbers dip and just like say it's over and leave. Yeah, I think this year was huge for me as an individual, like growing POV thing. Basically, the end of last year, like the second half of last year, all the way to now, so almost a year. I think this was like my biggest growth point so far in my life. Funny enough, it all started out with Xenoblade, and then the next thing that gave me a huge confidence boost was actually the V-Shoujo interview. That was the one that gave me a very huge confidence boost, because I made it all the way to the end. And I was like, oh, maybe I'm not as bad as I thought. And then from then on, I'm just like, okay, I think we can try, we can try things. The V-Shoujo interview was one of the reasons why I decided to do the FF14 retirement, actually. Because, well, I just at the time was like, they show so much interest for someone who they obviously look up my stuff and they know I'm FF14 main. But they still, I still made it all the way to the end, so I guess it's fine. That's why I made the decision. Like that was the last thing that I needed to push me into just leaving forever. So even though V-Shoujo turned out to be a disaster, I'm still very grateful for it. I'm still very grateful for the interviews that I did. It was nice. I had a good time. The people there were very nice. Yeah. Found you from OSRS State because you're oh, thank you. Yeah. I also heard other stuff about V-Shoujo. Like, not from Yuki, but other sources as well, and I was like, I'm just gonna go and see what's up. Yeah, they gave me a confidence boost. It was a well-needed confidence boost for me. Obviously, I can't talk about the things I heard. Oh, my nerd log is in a minute. I'm so close to 94. Yeah, I think it's okay to praise people or entity and things like that, but realistic expectations, you know? As long as you have realistic expectations, it's fine. Like, I hope nobody thinks that I'm like perfect or whatever. No, I'm a fucking bitch. I'm eating almonds. I love almonds. I eat like a gym bro, man. Ugh. Wait, who's that? Wait, they locked me out when there was a guy chasing me. If I log back in, do I get the guy back? No, I don't get the guy back. I just don't want people to like put me on the pedestal. I don't like that feeling as well. I think it's scary. I don't want people to think that I'm like some kind of saint. Now, I fucked up plenty in my life. I'm just trying to do better. Glory to stal. Oh my god, you can't spell pedestal without pedal. God damn it. Yeah, I'm just trying to be a better person. Yeah, one day you see me parkour on the rooftops. I need to learn that my humor is very unfortunate because my humor is self-deprecating humor. It's either that or the dark humor, but I don't say dark humor stuff on stream because there are things that I could say but I will not. I do need to try to not talk shit about myself too much though. It's not nice to hear anyway. This almond is so fucking good. Give me 1 year and then you'll see some progress. Give me another year. I'm still working on it. Wait, what? I'm getting random therapy sessions now. Let me DM my therapist and tell him I don't need him anymore. Sorry, you got replaced by this voice actor who's gonna be covering Trill's first remake. Hey, actually I'm curious if my therapist played Trails. Is this game about walking on roofs? Not really. I'm leveling a skill in the game which requires me to walk on roofs. I don't know, my therapist is a weep, by the way. I don't know if he plays Trails. I know he plays like he has like Persona posters and whatever. He's been playing Uma Musume in the JP version already. He's a huge fan of One Piece. Bro, when he stream, right, like the face cam, you can see behind him got a cabinet full of the anime girl figurines. You can see like the big booba and shit. You can see the poster like on the left side or something. You can see the red color, the personas. It's great. I think he's chill with sub and dub. He really likes fitting for a therapist. Psychological horror games a lot. I don't know if he plays Limbus Company. But he plays a lot of like there's this one, Somnium Faust. Is it Somnium Faust? Somnium Faust. He loves that shit. There's another one he played. I don't remember what's the name. It's not Limbus, is it? No, it's not. It's some... I don't remember. Yeah, AI Somnium Faust. I don't know if it's a good or concerning thing, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea. But he plays a lot of this kind of games. He loves that shit. Oh my god, I dropped my... It might have been the other game. Lobotomy, that one. Lobotomy, that thing. Oh my god, yes, treat my wife good. I love her. If he ever like comes on stream, you guys will love talking to him probably. Nah, he won't want. I'm on 388, 388. Okay, that's enough almonds. Honey, too many. Ah, that was good. I haven't been to therapy in like a year though. Yeah, I feel like I eat like a gym bro. Like eating chicken breast, rice, and then snacking on almonds. I just happen to like things that are very gym bro-y. No, I love almonds. I love like cashew nuts. I love macadamia. So nice. Chocolate almond. I eat like a gym bro, but I don't work out like a gym bro. eat like one. Later I gotta go and touch grass though. Holy shit, I need to go to my chiropractor. I'm so lucky about that. Like, I'm so lucky that weight loss is so easy for me because it's just diet. And it's so easy to not feel hungry when you just keep working or playing games. You just eat and then you just work all the way and then like, oh, it's time for the next meal. Just keep yourself busy and then you don't think about it. Works out all the time. The problem is stress eating. Oh my god, yeah, I love potatoes. I love potatoes, but I still refuse to give up on potato. Like I'm on rice, sorry. I still must have my rice, so I still eat rice every day. It's the Asian in me. I can't do it. I've been eating 2 meals a day. Mostly because my schedule is very awkward. And I'm feeling a bit like I tried eating 3 and I felt very weird. Because I was already used to eating 2 meals. So I just eat 2 meals and 1 snack, which is like the almond. 3 is a bit much for me. Oh, I thankfully have the habit of not eating and drinking sweet stuff because growing up my family never really not engaged. They've never really like bought all these soft drinks and stuff like that. So every time I get a beverage, it's always water. I don't drink anything other than water. Forgetful eating. No, I get it though. I understand. Sometimes you're just so busy, you just forget. $22.5. Holy shit, man. What the fuck? Let's fucking go. Massive. Holy shit. For me, I only drink soft drinks when I go to fast food place, because the fast food place here, if you ask for water, they give you Dasani, and like I don't fucking hate myself that much to drink Dasani. I'd rather drink Coke Zero than Dasani. Hey Pumpkin, good morning. I cannot with Dasani, bro. Like, it just don't taste right. It just don't taste right. I'm sorry, but it don't hit right. Shit's weird. What's Milky's? Milk. I think I've seen this in the 7-Eleven. Dasani, I think under the same company as Coca-Cola. Sparkling water is so good for anybody who has an addiction to sweet drinks. Because you can just get the flavoring kind, and you just drink it because it's still water. I mean, you still have to put a bit of calories and whatever, but at least it curbs the addiction a bit. Or the craving. Oh yeah, I'm also lucky that I never drink coffee or tea, so I don't have any addiction to caffeine either. It's kind of weird because my I don't have to make a lot of lifestyle changes since it was already part of me. Like, my weight gain is mostly just because of depresso and overeating. But now that, you know, I'm doing much better mental wise, I'm not as depresso anymore, so it's much easier to manage. Now I just control my eating and it's fine. Maybe I try it one day. I think I've seen it in a 7-Eleven. Oh yeah, it's 4:30 a.m. People are awesome! I don't get the caffeine rush either. It makes me very, like, lethargic. Not sleepy, just weird. Like, not exactly like I want to go to sleep, but my whole body just wants to shut down. Let's go! Wait, take a picture of the tail. Oh, let me see. Yo, let's go. That looks sick. Yeah, I think decaf is like a nice alternative for now. The thing is, coffee is not bad. It's just everything in moderation, right? Caffeine is not bad if you don't drink too much. Oh yeah, I don't like broccoli. No gym bro trinity. I think it's just the way vegetables are cooked in Singapore or in Asia. They always boil or they just like kind of 炒一下, you know, like they just fry a bit. It just tastes like grass. I always feel that maybe I would like vegetables if it was the Western way of cooking. I would eat anything. Wait, I'm really picky. And you eat anything. We're meant to be. It's fate. I see it. Because, you know, that's the best part, right? When you go out and get food with people, you can order a bunch of stuff. And then if you don't like, you just give it to the other person. And then if you both like it, then you share. You know? Yeah? Garbage disposal. Bro owns the company. Bro is the company. No, wait. Don't tell them about the McChicken. It was just a one-time thing. How did you guys? Oh my god, it was Q. Right, Q was the one that told you guys. Don't worry about it. Yes, that's the best part about like the Asian style. You just get everything then share. It's great, I love it. You get to try a bit of everything and you get to like share it. Everybody gets to try a bit of everything. It's great. Oh, I like Moss Burger more than the burgers in McDonald's. Moss Burger is nicer. Their portion is smaller, but the burgers are nice. I love their fish burger. Holy peak. It's okay when you come over, we go Moss Burger. Or I buy for you. I deliver to your place, your hotel. It's so nice. My sister likes their milk tea, but I don't drink milk tea. She said it's nice though. No law, you don't. Yeah, Moss Burger. Their fish and chicken ones are good. Dim sum is so nice. I wanna go get dim sum at some point. I wanna eat Beijing Kaoya. Peking duck. Chef's kiss. I love. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. I eat my burgers normally. Just without vegetables. And sometimes without one part of the bun. So basically, when I was eating the McChicken, I ordered a McChicken without vegetables and without the mayo. So it's just like the patty and the bun. Then I will eat it halfway. Then I will take out the top bun. And then I will just eat the patty and the bottom bun. Cause it's too much bread. The ratio is not right. The ratio is not right. But if it's just the patty and the bottom bun, then you know it works out. Cause they don't taste the same. The McChicken has like a bit of spice to it. Not spice as in it's hot, as in like spices, spice. It's not the same. XL nugget on bread. Now I just get like, if I buy, I just get nuggets. Also I get the McCrispy. McCrispy is not a burger, by the way. It's a chicken, like chicken drumstick. Over here McDonald's has chicken drumstick and chicken thigh. So I just get one of that. What do you mean? Like, they wrap the burger in the paper wrapping thing, right? Just eat it while holding the paper wrapping. Who the fuck takes out the entire burger out of the wrapper to hold it in their hands and eat? Who the fuck does that? Wait. Wait. Wait, you guys just take it all out of the wrapper? I just hold, like, the wrapper is just, I'm using it to hold the burger in place. This half-fun burger. But you just roll down the wrapper, right? Like, you roll halfway down. Wait, what? Next time when I eat a burger, I show you guys. I will eat one where I don't use half bun. The McChicken is the only one that I do it that is half bun. Cause I don't want to dirty my hands. So I use the wrapper to hold. Also because sometimes like the things kind of falling out, and then I don't want them to fall out on like outside of the wrapper. So I just hold it with the thing. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you guys, man. Fuck you, you're weird. Next time I show you guys when I get Moss Burger. Another normal person. Eh? McDonald's don't use wrapper. Then what they do? They just put it in the box. I think over here some burgers are in the box, some are not in the box. Like some are wrapped. Filet-O-Fish, for example, that one is in a box. But then the other ones, like McChicken, that one is in a wrap. I don't know why though, I didn't think about this before. Yeah, actually. Moss Burger, they are in a box and a wrap. They're in both. Next time. Next time I get Moss Burger. I like Moss Burger food more. I link. Moss Burger, this one. It's a Japanese fast food chain. But I think you guys don't have it over there. There are quite a few outlets in Singapore. It's really good. Their portions are a lot smaller, but the food's really nice. They always have like soup and stuff that people like. I don't go for the soup though. Cause their soup is like Western soup. Like clam chowder, but I don't like Western soup. It's too heavy for me. Yeah, but this place serves very nice food. Oh, I like curry. I can't take spice though. I'm very bad with spice. But I like curry. I always eat Japanese and Chinese curry. I want to try Indian curry one day. But Indian curry probably really spicy. Is it cause it's the soup that you don't like, the Western kind, the thick kind? Cause usually in Asia when you drink soup, right, it's very light. They're all very light and like herbally. We can eat with rice, that kind. I don't like, it's not creamy but like thick, you know. Yeah, laksa is very gao, like very thick, because of the coconut milk. Oh yeah, I think they do have it in Singapore. Singapore has a lot of international cuisine, especially Japanese food. So many places. Going straight for 99 jelly as your first is unhinged. We do the 先苦后甜 shit, man. We suffer first, enjoy later. Get this 99 out of the way and then it's easy mode from here on out. Good night, Geek. Thanks for dropping by. Glad you're as decent as I am. Good night, sweet dreams. Hope you're doing well too, man. Hope life has been going good. Yeah, it's so nice when you're just talking and doing this. You guys should do agility when you're just in Discord chatting with people or something. Oh, I've only played FF12310 and a bit of 16. Like half of 16. Then I didn't play the rest. Yeah, Singapore has... I think Singapore has 1, 2, 3, 4 outlets of the Coco Ichibanya, which is quite a lot considering Singapore is so small. Singapore, like one end to the other end you drive, right? It's less than 2 hours. So everything is very close to each other. Oh, yes, sorry, yes, I do plan on getting a new Octopath, yeah. Oh, I love ABC Soup. I've never played 14 in my life, don't know who that is. Don't know what the fuck is that number even. Dan, good morning. I love ABC Soup. It's so sweet and so nice. Comfy. When you drink it on a rainy day, wow. Peak. I love it. I'm probably gonna skip on Octopath Special Edition. I really wanted to get Grand Bazaar collectors, not premium. I really wanted to get that. But then it all sold out in Singapore and then someone was like, hey, there's one in like Play Asia. And I'm like, wait. Then I checked the price. 操你妈, $130, man. Holy shipping. shipping was quite expensive. Is it sold out already? I don't think so. It says pending stock arrival. I don't know what that means. Does that mean I can still pre-order it? Oh, I love Teochew porridge. Oh yeah, how's the new team? New team's amazing, a lot to learn. Let's fucking go. Good start. We love to see it. It's okay, man. Good start. Yeah, it's 100. Actually, if I add 130 to 140, depends on the shipping method I pick. Cause it's a Switch 2 game, so it's a bit. I'm getting the Switch 2 edition, so it's a bit more expensive. It's funny cause tomorrow I'm getting sponsored by them for the PC version. But I love the series so much that I want to buy the premium edition. I love the series, man. It's my childhood series. This is like one of the few games that I follow all the time. I'm a very, 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 very huge fan of Story of Seasons. I might cave and just get it, to be honest. I might cave and just get it. Apparently, like, Amazon also has one. Sorry, you can hear my keyboard. I don't want to trouble. I don't want to ask, man. He already sponsored me. Also, I'm guessing like US shipping is gonna be a pain in the ass for him anyway. Even if he's okay with it. I don't want to trouble him. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, maybe I just get from PlayAsia. I have no idea. He did see it. He actually did see the clip. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, I really want Story of Seasons to be the first Switch 2 game that I own. That'll be peak. Oh, you guys like the keyboard? Lucky me. The last time I bought something from PlayAsia was Xenoblade, I think. I bought the collectors. Yeah, we'll take a look later, I guess. Oh, the other one is like more thocky. This one is more clacky. Dun, dun, dun. Oh shit, are we on our last lap? Oh my god, we are on our last lap. Let's fucking go! Go. Oh my god, my sanity, bro. Let's go! Thank you! 94. Just 5 more levels to go. Another 100 hours. I'll be okay, I'll be okay. Let's see. Oh my goodness, this is actually happening. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Also, I just realized. When are your friends setting up an intervention? Intervention for what? I'm totally fine. I'm not losing my mind. I'm not crazy. I'm okay. Holy shit. Damn, that took a while. Only agility and choice can be friends. Oh, I'm just glad it's over for now. Let me see if I can. It's fine. I just realized my OSRS window looked really weird. But I don't play on like full thingy, you know. Was it fine? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I was just tripping. I have no idea. Oh well, I'll fix it off stream. I will try to make time. If not, you could probably come back after 2 months and I'll still play it with you. Yeah, I'll try to go back to the whatever I had just now. It's just right now I'm not really at home outside of stream because I need to go to the office. I have a lot of construction happening. Oh, I was talking about it just now. Bruh. They're driving me crazy. It's so bad. It's so bad. Okay. I'm done. I'm done for today. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you everyone. Thank you for hanging out today, by the way. Even though it was just like running laps and agility and whatnot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Tomorrow I'll be playing a bit of Guild Wars 2 first. In the beginning, and then after that we'll go to the sponsor segment. I'm gonna be very shameless right now. Before the stream even starts. And ask if you guys can drop by tomorrow. I would really appreciate it. And if you are very interested or semi-interested or a little interested in helping or checking the game out, you can click the link. The 929 laps. Bro. Really? Is it really just like... Oh. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you so much for letting me know. What time is your sponsor segment? 2 hours after my stream, which is 9 Pacific, 12 Eastern AM. 9 a.m., 12 p.m. I like to look on the bright side of life. This bar is barely moving, bro. This bar did not move. 2 hours after I start my stream. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you everyone for dropping by. Thank you. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna go rest. I need to go out later. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. If you wanna know when I go live, you can follow me on Twitter, join Discord, subtweet, all that stuff. Tomorrow I'll be live at same time as today, which is 10 p.m. GMT 8, which is 7 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. 7 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern? Yes, 9 a.m. Eastern. And then the sponsor is 2 hours later, so I misspoke. It was 9 and 11 a.m. Pacific Eastern. And for GMT people, 2 p.m. GMT I'll be live, 4 p.m. is sponsor. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you so much everyone. Thank you. Thank you for all the gift subs, resubs, donos and everything. Thank you. And thanks for chatting with me. Thank you. Alright, okay, thank you everyone. Stay hydrated, drink water, good, have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you everyone, bye bye.